Good morning, guys. What's up, Pawn? What's up, Alyssa? What's up, Antonino? What's up, brother? Good morning, guys. All right. The Astros lost the World Series. Not really happy about it, but hey, it'll be all right. But yeah, the Astros, we lost the World Series. Oh well. Not really what we wanted, but it's all good. You know, at least we made it to the World Series. Trying to stay optimistic. DWIC with huge rips yesterday after the market open. Huge rips. We also have PHUN popping up big as well, gapping up this morning in pre-market also, which is really what we want to see here, guys. So we got DWIC and PHUN gapping up. Yeah, man. Carr had the craziest squeeze. Huge run. Carr had a huge run yesterday. Huge squeeze. You know, big moves. So we're watching it. There we go. What's up, DS? Hey, what's up, bro? What are you guys watching this morning? Yeah, AMC up to 4150s. That looks good. AMC ripping up to over 40s. We got DWIC Mark up as well. I gotta drink some caffeine to wake up a little bit, guys. Give me 1 second. Can y'all hear the music? Let me know. You should be able to. What's up, Play? What's up, DS? Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond is ripping too. Bed Bath, yeah, Beyond is ripping up in pre-market this morning. It's at 26.06 right now. It's got a float of 45 million. Bed Bath & Beyond is up because of Loop Capital, or no, they have an accelerated buyback program. They had a Kroger deal, Digital Shift, $1 billion buyback. So yeah, they surged in after hours yesterday on the heels of 3 new announcements from the company. They increased the amount of its 3-year share buyback to $1 billion, up from a previous $325 million figure. The company said the $1 billion in buybacks is going to be completed by the end of the fiscal 2021, and the completion of the buybacks is going to come 2 years ahead of schedule. To date, the company has bought back $600 million in shares since the end of fiscal 2020, and the company will complete the additional $400 million remaining on the buyback over the third and fourth quarters. That is what's going on with Bed Bath & Beyond buyback deal. Yeah, we got some interesting movement for sure. Yeah, what's up, Play? Yeah, we're early today, bro. But yeah, I mean, we got DWAC ripping up, which is good. You know, DWAC flew the other day. PHUN is up as well. So a lot of people were waiting and you know, waiting for PHUN and DWAC to come back. They did. And so we'll see what we get now. And then, of course, we got to watch the car squeeze. What's up, Daniel? Yeah, short squeeze. And I can look up the float and stuff on my app for a car. It's cool though. This app, even if this app is, you know, we've had some people talk smack about it. We've had some people say, oh, well, this app is worthless, you know. But like, we've had a bunch of people download the app. You know what I mean? It's honestly really cool. Oh man, why did TOS lock me out? Yeah, man, it was a rough game. Honestly, like I said yesterday, at least the Braves win. Like, my second favorite team is the Braves. And I've been telling people that since the beginning of the year. My daughter's favorite player is Freddie Freeman and Ronald Acuna. Unfortunately, Ronald was injured. But the Braves, man, if any team was going to beat us, I'd rather it be the Braves. It's unfortunate that we lost the World Series. But if any team's going to beat us, I'd rather it be the Braves. You know, and the reason for that is because the Braves were not the best team last year. They weren't, you know. I would say the best team in baseball last year was maybe the Dodgers with Mookie. You know, they were a good team. You know, the Braves were good, don't get me wrong, but they weren't the best, that's for sure. Yeah. And they needed a W more than any other team in baseball, except for maybe, you know, there's a few other teams that might need it more than them, but they needed the W. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Cliff Roy? Hey, good morning, bro. Hope you're well, dude. What's up, Daniel? What's up, Pawn? Yeah, so let's look at the app. Let's look at my short squeeze app and see what's going on here. If you guys noticed, I did update the app a little bit. So if you have the app on your phone, I did update it a little bit. All right, so let's look up PHUN and some of these other ones. But yeah, you see we added this blue button. But yeah, if we look at PHUN, for instance, PHUN 18% short float, 71, or no, this has changed. Okay. My bad, guys. Okay, 3% short float, 71 million float. DWAC, no short float here. What was the other one? Mark. You can look at like Mark, 11%. So Mark actually has the largest short float out of all of them that we're looking at. What's another one of these stocks? So there's Mark. We got Bed Bath & Beyond. Has a, this can't be right. So Bed Bath & Beyond has a 59% short float. 111% institutionally owned. 94 million float. That's got to be wrong. That's got to be wrong, no? I don't know, Joe. The iPhone version. If you have an Android, you can currently download the Squeeze app if you want, but it's not available for iOS yet. And iOS yet. The iOS app is coming. It's just going to take a little bit longer. It's just a harder app to build. But here's the app if you want to download it on Google Play. Yeah, we can look up car as well. A car at 28% is what I'm showing. Float of 49.2 mil. Short volume ratio of 20%. Short volume 6.1 mil. Volume at 30 mil. Market cap of 23.8 billion. I also did a few things with the app here. So if you didn't notice all the other stuff I did here, what I did was that I added some additions to this to where it would round to the millionth number, so you're not having to look at all these crazy big numbers, that it rounds to the nearest major number. So billion, million, 6.1 million, float of 49.2 million. So now it rounds there. It doesn't even need commas anymore. Now it rounds to the biggest number in that way, which is great. That's what we needed. That's the only thing we needed. And the update is live now. But yeah, PHUN at 476 looks good. Great momentum coming through here yesterday, and they really needed these too. We had this beautiful U-shaped breakout here from PHUN yesterday, and just a really nice rip during the day. Same thing for DWAC. We just got this really big rip. I told you guys before, but like $50 was a major support level. So like if we can hold over 50, yeah, we're gonna be looking at AMC today too, Raphael. Is this a scam or legit? Are you talking about Fund the stock? Hey, what's up, Papa G? Good morning, bro. Siri. All right, PHUN is Phunware. Just to give you a little rundown on what's going on. PHUN is Phunware. We had an article that was dropped. Yeah, basically an article dropped by Benzinga. It said Phunware is one company that is trying to capitalize and innovate in this sector, but it's no stranger to mobile. In fact, it built mobile applications for the NFL, NASCAR, and even Fox. Phunware provides companies with the ability to engage, manage, and monetize their users using their enterprise cloud platform for mobile. Brands often waste large amounts of money. And this is quoting from Benzinga here, guys. It says, quote, brands often waste large amounts of money advertising to people they are unlikely to convert. John Wanamaker, often referred to as the father of modern advertising, famously quipped, quote, half the money I spend on advertising is wasted. The trouble is, I don't know which half, end quote. And this can happen for several reasons, but perhaps the most common is that the company lacks data on its users as who they are, what's around them, and what's most important to them in any given moment. With PHUN's platform, brands are now able to contextually engage in the real world to ensure brands reach their target customers, and this includes using smartphones, GPS. Imagine you are stopping at the registration desk. You can receive digital keys to your room and a welcome message from the hotel directly on your phone. And when you exit the lobby on the last day of your stay, where you receive a thank you and a survey, and a car is already waiting to take you to the airport. Another option is a beacon campaign where a user's proximity to a physical location is used, kind of like Pokemon Go. But yeah, that's all quoting from an article done by Benzinga, basically. So I didn't know PHUN was in mobile development. That's interesting. PHUN is up to 470s here. Let's look at $5. $5 is a major level. A lot of people are going to watch this. Yeah, what's up, Kushan? Yeah, we started streaming a little bit earlier today, brother. What's up, Jimmy? Is Prague still alive? So yeah, we're watching PHUN big today. Prague is up yesterday slightly. Down a little bit in pre-market, but up on the day yesterday in the last 24 hours. What's up, J-Lo or J-Lore? Sorry, bro. Lyft is gapping up today as well. Look at Lyft. And we can look up the reason for Lyft's gap up here. They had third quarter 2021 results that dropped in transcripts. They jumped after sales beat expectations. They reported the highest EBI TDA in history. Active riders rose 51% for Lyft. So that's pretty good news for Lyft. It's up 52.70s here. So pretty good news. Third quarter adjusted EPS of 5 cents profit beat 3 cent loss estimate. They posted their second straight adjusted EBI TDA profit in early. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. What's up, Lonnie? Hey, good morning. What's up, Rich? Good morning, guys. What's up, Jay Lore? What's up, Rich? What's up, Lonnie? What's up, Papa G? Do you see possible breakout on BTBT? We're up to 12.15s now. Certainly watching it, you know. I mean, yeah, BTBT could continue here. The biggest sign of strength, and I've said this a million times, but the biggest sign of strength for me with these stocks like this are how well does it hold its gains? Like the question I look at these stocks and I ask myself, I say, hey, how well is this holding its gains, right? And with BTBT, over the last day or so, really the last 2 days, it's been holding its gains. You know, it gapped up to 14s. It didn't really hold that, but that's not important because this is really where it gapped up to 1220s, 1150s to 1250. You know, that dollar range, and it's holding their gains really nicely. It's over $12 now. It's at 12.14, and so I think that's all pretty good news for BTBT. And yeah, we'll see what happens with it, but that's what I'm watching specifically for that one. Of course, we're watching Bed Bath & Beyond as well. We got some other ones moving, but yeah, those are what I'm really watching right now. DWAC up to 67s here. You know, this, I think they're riding up PHE wins sympathy, but let me look at DWAC catalysts. Wait, TD Ameritrade earlier announced trade restrictions on DWAC, GameStop, and Avis Budget Group. That's CAR. No. Okay, so they're not allowing people to short DWAC and CAR. Okay, maybe that's good. All right, so here are the restrictions on these stocks for CAR and DWAC. Short selling is not allowed. There are no limitations on long calls and long puts for these stocks. Custom spreads are not allowed, but standard spread orders are allowed. Spread orders allowed include verticals, black ratio, calendar, diagonal, straddle, strangle, covered stocks, collar, butterfly combo, condor, iron condor, so forth and so on. AMC, they're also implementing additional requirements on opening trades on options that expire. Short selling is not allowed on GameStop either. There's no additional requirements on long and short options at the time. They may implement changes with additional requirements on opening trades on options they do. All right, so basically they're restricting shorting, which might be good, you know, for these stocks, for GameStop, CAR, DWAC. What do you guys think of that? Do you think that's good or bad for these? What's up, Bride? What's up, Jimmy? What's up, Jesus? My dude. Hey, thank you, bro. Hey, I'm having a good morning, bro. Aside from the Astros losing the World Series last night, you know, I'm all right. Like I said, though, if they were going to lose to any team, I'd rather it be the Braves. Braves needed that W more than anybody else, bro. And it's good for the franchise. And I've always liked the Braves. Since I was a kid in the 90s, I was wearing Braves hats. And so if any team's going to beat the Astros, I'd rather it be the Braves. I'm just bummed out the Astros have been to a World Series twice or 3 times in 5 years, and we've only won once. That's the hardest part. I don't think it'll make any difference. Maybe. Fidelity's option chain has DWAC 100% up probability. Yeah, DWAC looks good. Same thing with PHUN. PHUN and DWC are looking solid this morning. Huge rips, big gains for these two. You know, big moves. And there's something that like a lot of people are watching now for sure. Yeah, I tend to agree there, Paul, as well. I think it reduces the risk of pump and dump, so I can enter long with less risk. Yeah, I tend to agree there for sure. Do you think FAMI is a stock of the future? I don't know. I think FAMI is gapping up. It looks decent today. Do I know if FAMI is going to continue ripping up? No, but I think it looks good. Good enough today for sure. If we look at the daily chart, you know, we got some levels we certainly want to see FAMI hold over. But for now, it looks okay. You know, I'm certainly watching FAMI. ATBI. Yeah, Chipper Jones. Look at Activision down pretty heavily here, down to 68.30s for Activision. And you know, here's DWAC. DWAC at 67.14s. There we go. I don't know why I didn't have the right scanners up. You know, now that we have this, I guess I could put something like this up now, guys. Let me know if you would prefer this. Like, I can do this thing now. Like, look. Like, let me know if you guys would like this. Like, we could put, like... Yeah. We could put, like, Bitcoin. We could put Ethereum Classic up here. You know? We could put AMC up. I don't know if we want Ethereum Classic, but we could put, like, Ethereum. We could put, like MMAT up here. We can put GameStop, which is over 200 right now. Let me know if you guys would like this. We got Cardano, Doge, Sheeb. You know, other stocks that are ripping up. PHUN maybe. Let me know if you guys would like this. All right, so we have PHUN. We put PHUN up here too. Yeah. Let me know if you guys would like this. That way we've got a little bit of everything up, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Dale Murphy play. My favorite players, like, I got a few favorite players. Like, if we're talking about current age, Ronald Acuna. If we're talking about the current age, Ronald Acuna, obviously, like Shohei Ohtani, Trout, Jacob deGrom, you know. Basically, everybody that watches baseball right now at least has deGrom, Shohei, and Trout at the top. No, this is a different thing I have. But let me know if you guys like this. That way we can kind of keep track of everything that's moving here. Yeah, Maddox, Chipper. All right, so yeah, Activision is actually down really heavily. I'm not sure why for Activision here. All right, so Activision is down. They posted third quarter earnings higher after the company. Company reported third quarter earnings results yesterday. Profits topped expectations. They had light guidance though. Does anybody know what happened here? They had an earnings call. So KeyBank analyst Tyler Parker maintained that Activision with an overweight rating and lowered the price target down to $100 from $120. Does anybody know why this drop happened? I see they had an earnings call yesterday, but I don't know what this drop was for. You know, but again, guys, check out PHUN here. PHUN is up to 475s. We're over the previous closing price there at 457. We're sitting just under $5 here. So we got some really nice levels to pay attention to for sure. What do you guys think PHUN holds? That's a good question. Do you think PHUN holds over 450 today, guys? Do you think it holds over 450? Let us know. Hey, what's up, Brian? Good morning. And another question is just, where do you think What price does DWAC hit today? Here's another question too. What price does DWAC hit today? Yeah, Houston. Yeah, honestly, man, Houston's offense was just not good, man. This whole series, the entire World Series, aside from game 5, the whole World Series, they were lagging in offense, man. They just weren't doing that good. You know, Max Fried did his thing though, you know. And so Fried did his thing. I can't get mad at it. And like I said, if any team was going to beat the Astros, at least it's the Braves. You know, like I said, Braves are my easily second favorite team. My daughter honestly kind of wanted the Braves to win, and I get it. Like, we were rooting for the Braves. It's kind of weird. It's like we were rooting for the Braves all the way up until they won. They entered the World Series, and then we're like, well, we want them to lose, but even if they win, it's all good. What's up, BKM? Honestly, the Mets, it's not bad. I mean, they'll do all right. Baseball is such a swingy year, you know. Like, teams are good and bad, you know. Like, they have Jacob deGrom, who's probably the best pitcher in baseball, you know. Am I a baseballer? I don't know, man. You know. I like baseball. I play baseball, but I've got this old video of me playing baseball with Maddie. I don't know what happened to it. I'll have to show you guys. Some of you guys have seen it. I don't know what happened to it though. On Google Play somewhere. I don't know where though. Man, I got some really old videos on here. That's cool. But yeah, we got PHU and DWC ripping up. Where do you guys think these hit today? Let us know. Got some old family videos here. That's kind of cool. But yeah, PHU and DWC. We also have like RRD on the move here. It's at 840s. We got GKOS. You know, GKOS up there. Bed Bath & Beyond. You know, this one is highly shorted stock. Highly shorted for BBBY. Very highly shorted stock. If we look at the short float for BBBY, surprisingly highly shorted here. You know, this thing has got... I'm going to check this somewhere else. I'm showing a 59% short float for Bed Bath & Beyond. Let me know if you guys show the same thing, but that's what I'm showing here. Activision is being investigated for bad work ethics and bad workplace after the news stories broke of insiders and former employees speaking out. Yeah, video game companies are notorious for stuff like that, though. All right, team. Yeah, see that, Daniel, man. Big drop, too, dude. If we look at ATVI, huge drop. You know, it's weird. They had good results, too, but just bad numbers. What's up, Joshua? Hey, nice pawn. Hey, well, congrats, brother. Yeah, and that's what it potentially is, Joe. It could be. It definitely looks like a short squeeze to me. Let me check other people's short data here. Like, let me compare Ortex data with mine. Let's see what shows up here on my end. For especially for like BBBY. But yeah, BBBY just a huge short squeeze. 16 to 20s. I'm showing 30%. Here, 30%. Let me check out a different one. Let me check like CEI. See what shows up. CEI, I'm showing 13%. See what Ortex shows me. I'm showing 9%. Let's see. GameStop. GameStop, 10.9% short float. Yeah, it's certainly in the ballpark. Here's PHUN dipping down to 460s. I think PHUN needs to hold over 450s. You know, DWAC up there to 6650s. We're also looking at like Mark as well. Mark had a big spike at the end of the day yesterday too. Look at Mark. Mark's all the way up to almost $2 a share. You know, it's still got a long way to go to rebound from some of these lows, but I mean, the previous levels are at 75 cents for Mark anyway, so it's pretty good. Lyft is good as well. Lyft, I think, increased users by like 50% or some crazy number like that. So Lyft had really good numbers that dropped. Here's PHUN down to 450s right now, guys, for PHUN. And then here's DWAC. DWAC is currently at 6650s. So it's moving a lot too. What's up, Ricardo? Hey, good morning, bro. Gonna open up time to start sourcing products for my eBay store to start fueling trading even more. Yeah, man. Hey, let me know, bro. I've got an extra KDC 200 barcode scanner pawn. And so I don't really go out and get books like that anymore, but if you want it, I guess I can give it to you. I gotta find it. I don't know where I put it. So if I can find it, you can have it. Yeah, what's up, corporate? All right, guys, we got PHUN. It's at 460s. We got PHUN at 460s. BBBY. GKOS at 5560s. Yeah, that's right, Shirley. Hey, y'all hit that like button. Yeah, RRD. Look at RRD, guys. RRD spiking up right now. And I don't know why this one is, but RRD is heading up. This is RR Donnelly and Sons. They posted third quarter adjusted EPS of 57 cents per share profit, which was better than the 32-cent per share estimate. Sales of 1.27 billion, which beat the 1.19 billion estimate. So positive results here for RRD. I don't know what's going on with this one right now, but we can check for a potential squeeze. You know, looking up this one, it's got 4% short float, 59.3 million float. So, let me check RRD. Yeah, I mean, honestly, my short float numbers are pretty accurate on the app. So like on this app, they're not perfect, but like this app's short float numbers, they're accurate enough. They're within, for most of these, they're within 2 to 5%. You know, they're within 2 to 5% of accuracy. Like this one is about 1% off, but barely anything. But you can tell it's correlating the same. So they're pretty accurate numbers to Ortex. They're within 5% of everyone I've looked at. So that's pretty good. And yeah, Pawn, listen, bro, if you haven't tried selling used books on Amazon, dude, that is one of the easiest, most profitable businesses you can get involved with, especially right now during like everything with COVID and stuff. Starting that business is super easy, bro. It really is. Like you can make thousands and thousands of dollars a month doing so. You just got to treat it like a job. Like that's what most people don't realize. Like you just got to treat it like a job. You just got to go out, wake up, have a certain work hours, and just treat it like a job. But like I had mine up to where I was making, 5K a month, and it's profitable. And it's honestly a really good feeling to find expensive books. Like it's a really good feeling. My guess is that it appeases to our hunter-gatherer ancient ancestors. You know what I mean? By like going out, like looking for things, finding valuable things, and then bringing those things home. I think like some type of like evolutionary, biological programming in us makes that a rewarding experience. Because I always enjoyed going out and getting books. Like I enjoyed going out, and granted, I would find books that were worth thousands of dollars sometimes. Like you go out and you scan every book, I'd find books that were thousands of dollars. The real place you go look for books is like charity thrift shops. You buy books for like 50 cents. The charities are getting your money from the books anyway, and then you can profit from it as well. And it was just a really good business. I miss it sometimes, even if I'm making so much more money doing other things. I miss the business. Hey, what's up, Don? I'm good, bro. I'm good, dude. Yeah, good to see you back, brother. Good to see you back, man. What's up, Finn? W key and ADTX are my best setups. Yeah, RRD popping up a little bit. PHUN pulling back down to 450s. We'll see if we can actually hold there. We've got a DWAC as well. DWAC at 6630s. Hey, nice, Don. I mean, I think that's good. But congrats, bro. That sounds good. Happy for you, brother. All right, guys, let me know what your favorite stocks are today, guys. I mean, I can build my watch list here, but let me know what your favorite stocks are today currently. What's your top 3 today, guys? Let's know. Let us know. All right, so we got RRD making moves. We got DWAC up to 6570s. Looks good. 6570s. AMC, Shiba, and Doge. All right, we can take a look at Doge here. This is what I'm seeing right now in the crypto sphere. We got Bitcoin on the rise. We've got, or not Bitcoin on the rise. We've got a few things. I think like Beta was ripping up today. Yeah, Sand. Sand is flying up there at almost $3, and they do have this on BitGet. Solana. Solana's up about 10% in the last 24 hours. We've got Beta up to 210s. Pulling back a little bit, but still up pretty heavily in the last day. And then we've got Game. Really nice rips too. Ethereum's up as well. So Ethereum's been pretty solid too. So yeah, we got some stuff to watch in crypto as well. Look at RRD here, guys. RRD making big rips up there to 960s for RRD, 960s. Pushing over the VWAP, volume's running in here. Look at the volume show up. So that looks good. DWAC bouncing right off of the previous closing price. And again, guys, if you're not watching the previous closing price, you're missing out. The previous closing price is incredibly useful. I have a script that automatically documents this price for me every chart. So it automatically looks at where it closed the previous day. And then that way I can have a red to green level. And you can see other traders certainly respect this level. because look what happens when we pull back to this level. We bounce right off of this level and then come right back. Now, I'm not going to say it's going to hold there, but if you're not watching the previous closing price, you're missing out on the huge level you should be paying attention to judge sentiment. Mara, Riot, Tesla. Yeah, with Tesla going crazy in the last few weeks. Big moves up there to 1170s for Tesla, 1170. So that looks good. Yeah, DWAC having some, nice little momentum coming through. We're going to be watching Pawn. Oh, yeah, SBEA. Didn't really do much yesterday. Tried to rip and ultimately failed. Mara. Yeah, Mara up. Riot up. Yeah, DWC we're certainly watching too. What's up, HN? Yeah, ARTL has been a little bit quiet. It's at 96 cents, though. I mean, it's trying. We're watching it. I'm assuming you mean WKHS is what I'm assuming you mean. Play. Yeah, FLGC. What's up, Ali B? What's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Yeah, FLGC is up. I don't know why it's up, but FLGC just spiked. Let's look at why. So FLGC is gapping up a little bit in pre. Let's figure out why. It's this Flora Growth Company. They signed a definitive agreement to acquire. Here, I'm going to post this link here, and then I'm going to also drop the link for Benzinga. Because honestly, I use Benzinga for so much, and they're super useful and helpful. FLGC, here's the catalyst. This is from right off of Benzinga. Flora Growth signed a definitive agreement to acquire Vessel Brand, entering U.S. cannabis consumer technology market and strengthening their management team. And so, yeah, they signed a deal to acquire Vessel Brand, entering the U.S. cannabis market. So we'll see what happens with FLGC. But yeah, guys, I'm using Benzinga to find all of these moves, and Benzinga is super useful. There's just a ton of stuff you can use for Benzinga. And the reason I promote this early, I usually don't promote any affiliate links or anything like that early, because I try to save that for the end of the stream. But the reason I'm promoting this is because you can get a completely free 2-week trial. So you can try Benzinga out for free if you haven't already for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card. That's very rare for a company to be that cool and let you try them out for free without even needing a card. And so if you want to check them out, here's the link for Benzinga, which is just a great news platform. Hey, how might I get the previous closing price script? So you can only use it on TOS, BKM. But if you have TOS, as long as you're in our Discord, I can send it to you. Yeah, XRP. A lot of people were watching maybe for bouts there. But yeah, that's the news for FLGC. But if you have TOS, I could send you the script. Do you have TOS, BKM? Yeah, if you're in our Discord, here's our Discord link. If you haven't joined, go ahead and join our Discord. What's up, Mo? Oh, you don't have TOS. Okay, never mind. No worries. FAMI, we're certainly watching it. DWAC testing that previous closing price is at $65. FAMI pulling back to the VWAP here at 34. I mean, there's some levels we can watch for FAMI. We're certainly paying attention to it. There's a lot of movement there. And so we certainly got some levels that we want to watch for FAMI. CEI. CEI is a tough one, Mo. It's one of those stocks where I was right about this one initially. I had a lot of people arguing for CEI, and I get it. But CEI was one of those stocks that I thought would end up down here, and it is. And so, I think their problem is that the float is just too large now. I think isn't CEI the one that hit an offering? Let me look up the catalyst here. Yeah, they have a few class action lawsuits The Shaw law firm reminded investors of a class action lawsuit against CEI and encourages investors with losses of over 100K to contact them. The problem here is the float. 250 million in the float for a stock with that's $1 is just a pretty large float here, unfortunately. But we're watching it. RRD spiking up some as well over VWAP at 920. So RRD is making good moves. What's up, Spec? Yeah, FLGC is ripping up nicely. So FLGC looks good. So FLGC looks good. And CEI may rebound here. It's holding over $1. I think that's pretty good. As long as it's holding over $1, I don't think that's bad for CEI. And we'll see if it continues, of course. What's up, Paulo? But yeah, I hope you understand, Mo. Nobody's going to agree with people on everything. Like, we're always going to disagree on some stocks. That's just kind of the nature of the stock market. But Bed Bath & Beyond, short squeeze, huge rip. A lot of people watching that. DWAC, big move at 65.90s. So a lot of people watching that as well. What about Prague here? What do you think of BNGO? Yeah, BNGO I think moved a lot yesterday. And again, guys, I do want to bring attention to this, okay? So what did we talk about, guys? We talked about the previous closing price here. And the previous closing price was at 65.70s. So 65.70 or 64.96, right around $65 is where that previous closing price is. And look at where we bounce here. So we literally bounced directly off of that $65 level. We bounced right off of that previous closing price again here for DWAC. And so again, guys, if you're not watching this previous closing price, if you're not paying attention to this previous closing price, you're missing out on a huge support level that a ton of other people are paying attention to. And so watch the previous close, guys. It's a big level. Yeah, potentially, Mo. Potentially, brother. Prague has a massive gamma potential, 70,000 calls. Yeah, a lot of people are talking about Prague, too. Here's PROG. And Prague, it had a okay day yesterday. It wasn't terrible. That's for sure. So a lot of people are watching Prague, and we can, too. BGI with a huge drop. What happened here? Gapping up to after all-time highs yesterday. I'm watching for re-entry, maybe be weeks before it's bullish again, but I'm still watching for a day trade in the short term. Yeah, for sure. What caused this drop, though, for BGI? This is a big drop, bro. Yeah, it's a big drop. This is Burke's Group. Tiny float stock, so there's always huge risk here. What caused this, though? They went up to 877s and then had the hugest drop I've ever seen. What happened here, man? That's crazy. Like, crazy. What caused this? Does anybody know? I see what caused this drop for BGI? Because honestly, that's a crazy drop. Prague down to 320s. BBBY short squeeze at 25.70s. So Bed Bath & Beyond. That doesn't look like profit taking, though. It could be profit taking, but it looks like manipulation, to be honest, Spec. And so if I'm being real here for BGI, this looks like manipulation. This looks like some big boy investor. The float is tiny. To put it into perspective, like the float that I'm looking at for BGI here is 4.6 million. And so if we're talking about float size relative to big moves, the float is tiny and somebody unloaded shares. It seems like manipulation to me. It seems like somebody pumped the price up slowly to all-time highs. And then when the stock was its most liquid at all-time highs, they unloaded all of their shares is what this looks like to me. But again, speculation, all speculation, of course. We don't know. We don't know what's causing this drop. Yeah, for sure. That's what it looks like. I mean, anytime you got to float that big, my point is, I guess what I'm trying to say is like somebody had a big position in BGI, like a really large position. That's the only thing that makes sense, is that somebody had a big position of millions of shares. Like basically somebody owned half of the entire float of the stock for BGI, which is certainly possible. Maybe an insider is probably who did it, is what it seems like to me. So this is probably an insider that just slammed it down. All right, RKT Rocket Company up to 1750s. We're watching that. GFAI, Bed Bath & Beyond, PHUN bouncing at that previous closing price as well. And PHUN honestly had really good movement yesterday, right? Really solid, steady movement yesterday. So it looked good. Yeah, SHIB is pulling back, but it's a reasonable pullback. I mean, it's never going to hold all of its gains. That's what people don't understand about any market. Like I see people all the time and they get so doom and gloom anytime a stock drops, or any cryptocurrency for that matter. And like Shiba, it's never going to hold all of its gains. If Shiba can hold half of its gains in short term, then it's doing good. You know what I mean? It's never going to hold all of its gains and just go up, up, up. Like it might rip up, this thing's ripped up hundreds of percent, and then it might pull back, 25, 30%, and then rip up more and then pull back. And so that's kind of the flow of those movements. It's not going to go straight up. If you look at this, if you look at Shiba in like a broader sense, this looks great, to be honest. Like I like Shiba. I like the chart. As a technical trader, this chart on Shiba looks good. Like this is a good looking chart on a technical perspective. Yeah, that's a good looking chart. Again, you make moves up, you pull back. You make moves up, you pull back. You make moves up, you pull back. Like that's the general state. Like people are buying it up. This is how smart traders act. Smart traders dollar cost average on these dips. Now, I'm not saying you should do that. I don't know if Shiba's going to go up. Like I genuinely don't know if Shiba's going to go up. But smart traders dollar cost average on those pullbacks. Like that's what smart traders do. They accumulate. It's not about, it's not about making millions. It's about accumulating tokens that you think are going to be it's about accumulating tokens that you think are going to be valuable in the future. Like that's all it is. Yeah, Ethereum. All right, and then DWAC bouncing right off of that previous close. Look at that bounce right around 65. So that looks good. PHUN up there at 460s. We'll see if it holds support there. Again, we're watching BBBY, RRD now too. RRD is up to 920s. That looks good enough to pay attention to. It's at 927s. Yeah, for sure. And that's what the smart traders do. They just kind of average in on these pullbacks. And again, that's if they believe it's going to go up long term. IO not holding its gains. Ruin pre and after hours for the last 2 days, then stagnates. Warning today for today. What's up, Redrift? I don't know about IO here. I can look up the catalyst to see what's up with this one. This is IO Geophysical. 21 million floats are pretty small. They've got a conference call scheduled for tomorrow at 10 a.m. and a third quarter earnings announcement confirmed after the market closed today. And so a lot of this is probably just speculation on the earnings. They announced third quarter 2021 earnings and conference. So it's going to release it today after market close. It's going to release their third quarter 2021 financial results. And so you got insiders, you got people messing around, who knows what's going on with this one. But that's kind of what's, people are probably just speculating on earnings and stuff. Look at RRD here, guys. RRD, this is RR Donnelley. Gapping up huge here. This is RR Donnelley gapping up pretty big. Again, this is the catalyst. Positive third quarter results. They posted third quarter adjusted EPS of 57 cents profit, which is better than the 32-cent profit estimate. Sales of 1.27 billion, which were better than the 1.19 billion expected. Yeah. Here you go. Check, CHEK, but yeah, RRD looks good. This check is gapping up some. We're watching. It's at 112, so we'll see what happens with this one. It's worth paying attention to, I think. It looks good enough to watch. Now, maybe it holds, maybe it doesn't, but it's certainly one that we can watch, of course. Oh, man, I feel so much better. Yeah, RRD being acquired by Atlas. Yeah, that's probably helping this one too. RRD agrees to be acquired by Atlas. Chatham boost RRD offer from Benzinga. So yeah, we'll see what we get. Looks good. Interesting web. RRD makes phone books. Liked and sub, guys. Thank you for addressing your viewers. Beautiful to see Evan. We get touched. Well, tip more. What? Who's Evan? Hey, it's all good though. RRD is in a bidding war between two companies, not done deal yet, but up to 950 offer. That's good. Yeah, that's right, Spec. My health to the moon, bro. I feel it better. That's the biggest thing. I feel it better, bro. All right, guys. Yeah, we got DWAC at 6590s. Certainly paying attention to that. Again, guys, let me know. What's your top 3 today? AMC squeeze? Yeah, AMC is up big, man. AMC is doing things, man. It's up to 40s. So AMC, it's making moves, man. It's up to $40. Is it time for another squeeze? Huge rip right now for AMC, of course. Big moves. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. What's up, Sammy? AMC, Adam Aaron said, quote, movie theaters, we're not leaving. So he said, thanks to the rising, and this is all quoting again, and this is quoting from, I don't know, Globe Newswire. But it says, quote, thanks to rising attendance, increased ticket prices achieved both through mixed changes and actual price increases, storing food and beverage revenues per patron, and relentless focus on cost containment and the pruning of marginal theaters from our network, our financial results in the second quarter were well ahead of our own and consensus third-party expectations. In short, AMC crushed it in the second quarter. So great second quarter results for AMC. There are those who were sure that our recovery in the second quarter would be slower than is currently the reality. Again, the second quarter numbers for AMC have proven them wrong as well. But there are those still who continue to forecast the demise of the theatrical exhibition business overall, or maybe they just want to predict the demise of AMC. They say that streaming is going to beat us. That's their conventional wisdom. Well, a lot of people mock conventional wisdom because so often it's just plain out wrong. You've likely heard of this mantra, maybe even repeated it yourself. Radio is going to kill off movie theaters. TV was going to kill off movie theaters. VCRs were going to kill off movie theaters. DVDs are going to kill off movie theaters. I don't really think that radio ever had a shot of beating movie theaters, number one. I mean, I agree with most of what he's saying, but aside from that, each time movie theaters proved resilient, American went to a global movie theater business. And that's what I said. I'm a movie guy myself. I'm a big movie buff. I'm a huge movie buff. And, something that I've always said is that regardless of whether they do streaming, movie theaters are an experience. It's date night. I could take my wife out to a date at a movie theater. We can go to the movies as a date. We can bring my kids, and my kids love the freaking movies. My son loves the movies. You get a bunch of food, you eat, you watch movies. There's no better thing. There's no more enjoyable thing for me than getting a bunch of food and watching a movie with my family. That's my favorite thing in the world to do. And so movie theaters are always going to be around, in my opinion. Yeah, I guess that was all from Adam Aaron. But yeah, good results for AMC. Good results. So it's ripping up. It's at 40-60s. We're going to see what happens here. Bro, I'm back holding 230 AMC shares at $52. I mean, I think that eventually again, I'm going to preface this with this is just my own speculative opinion on AMC. Okay, my own speculative opinion. Don't sue me, guys. I don't know what it's going to do. It could go up. It could go down. It could go sideways. No idea. But I think AMC will probably hit that number again. I think it'll probably hit that number again. Maybe I'm wrong, HN Loki, but I think AMC probably will hit $52 sometime in the future. Now, and when that is, you never really know. But my own subjective opinion is that we'll certainly hit that. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think? That's a good question. Do you think AMC breaks 50 this year? Great question. Do you think AMC breaks $50 sometime this year, guys? Let us know. Let us know. Great question. I'm curious to see what everybody thinks here. PHUN, DWAC, and BKKT. Yeah, BKKT. BKKT's all right. It just needs a little bit more volume. What's up, Juan? Yeah, most people are saying it'll crush 72 and beyond. Break 72. Of course, by Friday, it will be 50. Retrace a little bit. 50 is my target. Yes, we'll break. Jones says, of course, AMC was going to hit higher than $50. I mean, that's what I kind of think, too. I think just based off of the general following that AMC has, that it's probably going to break 50. That's pretty easy. Yeah, I saw that car with a huge squeeze. I hope so, bro. Yeah, I think it probably will, HN. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I think it probably will, though. Look at RRD, guys. RRD at 930s. It's good. Here's AMC at 40, 41s. Yeah, BBBY with a huge short squeeze. This is a short squeeze, too. Highly shorted stock. Relatively small float here. Let me see what the float is for BBBY. From a float of 94 million. So less than 100 million in the float for BBBY. Pretty big numbers. How do you feel about meme plays continuing today, like BlackBerry and Koss? I think there's certainly potential to watch these. I think we're certainly going to watch these. I think that they all move with each other. So I think like BlackBerry, KOSS, AMC, GameStop, they all kind of move with each other. And with GameStop and AMC up, I'm sure those are going to move up. So basically, if AMC and GameStop rips, I think BlackBerry and Koss are going to rip with them. Hey, what's up, Brielle? Hey, good morning. Do you think DWAC will break 120? That's a tough one. I think it certainly has the potential to. I think if we look at the broader chart for DWAC, this chart looks strong. This is a bullish daily chart. Now, again, that's just my own subjective opinion here. Who knows what's actually going to happen here? But again, some levels that I'm watching, when it comes to this big of movement, like when any stock makes this big of movement, you got to look at milestone levels, right? And so milestone levels are just psychological levels that everybody's paying attention to. And what we mean by that is just big whole number levels, big obvious levels. So like $60. $50 is, I think, probably the biggest support level. So $60 and $50, and then maybe we've got like 75 up here that might play. 120 is a level, and then of course 175 up there. But these are the levels that we're paying attention to. And yeah, even just drawing out $60, I mean, look at this. Really relevant level. Other traders are obviously paying attention to $60 too. And so I think it's worthwhile to watch it. We do have that support level here. So yeah, we got some interesting spots to watch for DWAC. PHUN, same thing. PHUN been ripping up over 450. It's kind of testing that previous closing price now. AMC, how do you convince movie theaters? This is a good question, guys. And let me get your guys' feedback on this for AMC here. So with AMC, how do you convince movie watchers that the movie theater experience is the better or best way to enjoy movies? I don't think you need to convince people. I think everybody's been to the movie theater before. And the movie theater is an experience. The difference here is that you could go to a movie theater, and most movie theaters nowadays wait on you. So they literally wait on you. And so you go to the movie theater, you have a menu, you place your orders. That's a better experience than sitting at home eating, popcorn. being waited on at the movie theater and eating and watching a movie with your family and comfortable reclining seats with soda and drinks and candy that you can get. It's an experience, guys. It's an experience. Every kid grew up watching movies at the theater sometimes, and I think that is what is going to stay endearing about that experience. It's the experience of that, Elon Musk tweeted and it cost him $40 billion. Yeah. Right, for sure. Corporate, 100%, brother. I don't know if you tip them. Some don't accept tips. But I know every theater around me now basically has waiters that serve you while you're at the theater. Yeah. I mean, we got 3D at my house. What's up, keeping it real? Get GOTU. Yeah, we can look at it. GOTU, rough looking daily chart. The only thing about this one is that it's just a little bit light on volume, keeping it real. So there's not really any volume here. We do have some confirmations around 290. We've kind of pulled back to 290 multiple times and bounced right off of it. So we do have some levels there that make it worthwhile to kind of watch that support level. But aside from that, it's just nothing really interests me here for GOTU. It's just no volume. It's sideways. Maybe it continues back up, but that's just my take on it. It's a little bit slow, unfortunately. All right, here's RRD here, and RRD's at 940s now. So we're watching that. Here's AMC. AMC's at 4070s. We got PHUN kind of pulling back to test that 450, that previous closing price. Yeah, no worries. Keeping it real. 3D? Y'all haven't heard of 3D TVs with glasses? We've got 2 TVs here at my house that are 3D. At least 2. It's kind of an older thing. It was kind of big like 5 years ago when we bought some of our TVs. And so, yeah, we've got 3D glasses and 3D TVs here. We've got a curved 3D TV upstairs in our game room that's 3D, and we got the glasses for it and everything. Oh, yeah, chocolate. I buy so much food when I go to the theaters. My family makes fun of me because I literally buy so much food. I buy so much food I couldn't possibly eat what I buy at the movie theaters, to be honest. My daughter makes fun of me because it's kind of my daughter and I's thing. Like, my daughter and I's thing all her life is we would go to the movies, just her and I. We'd order ridiculous amounts of food, and we just sit there and eat and watch movies. That's what we did with my daughter. I've done that. All the superhero movies, all the Star Wars movies. We would watch them together. Yeah. Hey, for sure, Mitchell. Mitchell said I ordered a movie off of Amazon last week for $20. Then my soundbar took a crap and I was mad. Should have just went to the movies. Yeah, for sure. But I appreciate that, Mitchell. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. Snow caps, chocolate covered, sprinkled. I love snow caps. I used to get those every time we go to the movie theater, snow caps. All right, guys. So yeah, we're watching a few different things. Yeah, popcorn. Yeah. All right, guys. We got PHU and it's at 450s. DWAC still sitting here testing these levels. We got BBBY here making big rips. We've got RRD. We got GKOS. GKOS is trying. UONE popping up a little bit, but kind of volatile. What happened to UONE last night? So UONE kind of fell down here. What do you think is happening here? And then, of course, we got AMC. I think today might be one of those days where putting 4 charts up is probably good. You know, I know some of you guys are going to complain about it, but I think, like, considering all the craziness we've had today, it might be good to put some multiple charts up. So we could put, like, RRD, BBBY, you know, stuff like that on these charts as well. Oh, my TOS is frozen. At least everything else isn't, but my TOS is. Weird. There we go. Yeah. Sour Patch Kids. I love Sour Patch Kids. I love Twizzlers, but Sour Patch are probably my go-to. All right, guys. Hey, we got a lot of big movement here. KPTI. Yeah, look at RRD holding up here. So holding up. Here's KPTI. It's gapping up some. The volume's pretty light, but we can look at the catalyst here for KPTI and see what's going on with it. This is Karyopharm Therapeutics. They put in third quarter EPS of 69 cent per share loss, which missed the 67 cent per share loss estimate. Sales of 37.69 million, which was better than the 25 million estimate. So better than expected sales, worse than expected EPS. So earnings per share was worse than expected. Sales were better than expected. So mixed results for KPTI here, but it's still gapping up. It's at 650s. The float is 71 million for KPTI, 71 mil. Again, BBBY still trying to hold over 25 here. I think it's something that we can watch too to see if we hold support at this 25 buck level. What do you guys think? You think we hold support at 24? What do you guys think we do? Thank you. I still have AMC at 297, but to get 200, I find it very difficult. People will sell at psychological levels like 100, and yeah, for sure. Never heard of Pontherium. All right, guys, look, DWAC popping up a little bit. It's at 66.16s here, 66.16s. We got PHE-WIN testing 450s. And again, you can see the previous closing price for both of these. Very relevant level. I think a lot of us are paying attention to. And so we're watching a lot of these big moves here, guys. And we'll see what happens. But big levels that everybody kind of watching. 450s. Previous closing price for this one at 458. DWAC, the previous closing price is right around 65 bucks. AMC, the previous closing price. So it's gapping up really nicely for AMC. It's gapping up like about $2 a share. Previous closing price for AMC is at 38.79s. Definitely worthwhile watching here. And DWAC still pushing up some. We got BBBY. We could also look at like Mark. Here's MARK. Mark is up to roughly $2 a share. I think if Mark can get over $2 a share, then maybe it can make another rebound move here. But we'll see. We got BKKT at 36s. FLGC floor growth, ripped up and then kind of faded back down some, so it didn't really hold. The Wader app is pushing up to test previous highs. KPTI on mixed results is up there as well. And then we've got a lot of the meme stocks like KOSS, BB, ripping up to at 1170s. Yeah, Vuzi. Whatever happened to Vuzi yesterday? I know I was watching it. Hey, what's up, John? From Southern Cali. Nice, man. Hey, good morning from Houston, Texas, brother. Good to see you here, man. Everybody, do me a favor really quick and just hit that like button. Run those like counts up. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live every single weekday morning for free right here on YouTube. So if you haven't already, hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. I certainly appreciate it if you do. And yeah, let me know what you're watching the most this morning. What your favorite stocks are today, team. Subscribe button. I certainly. There we go. Let's see what else we got. OCGN is ripping. Yeah, see Vuzi up here. Here's OCGN. Yeah, OCGN is ripping up, guys. It ripped and then it basically faded back down. Let's see if this has a catalyst dropping right now for OCGN. This is Ocugen. A little bit under 200 million in the float. Their brand partner, Bharat Biotech, tweeted that the CDSCO, the Central Drug Standard Control Organization, has approved the extension of the shelf life of Covaxin up to 12 months from the date of manufacturing. And so, yeah, the Central Drug Standard Control Organization approved the extension of their shelf life of Covaxin up to 12 months. But I think the market's reacting kind of negatively to that. Look at that. We're back down to 1530s here. So we ripped all the way up to 1620s, and now we're falling all the way back down to 15s for OCGN, which is weird. There's the run down to 1470s, 1475s. Yeah, I mean, Deshaun, he kind of got himself in a hole, bro. You know what I mean? Like, coming out against this team like that, it's gonna make other teams hesitant to pick him up, you know. And so I think that, I don't know if he really thought about that clear enough. You know, it is what it is. Texans have been in shambles, to be honest. So I don't blame them, in all honesty. But I think when you say stuff like that, other organizations are going to be a little bit less likely to pick you back up, you know. All right, but yeah, OCGN getting some volatility here, guys. Look at this volatility here for OCGN. All the way back down to 1470s. And so they got some type of approval here for OCGN, but yeah. Yeah, and I see that Watson has all those lawsuits. That's a tough thing to do for any organization, so they're going to be skeptical. Yeah, what's up, Sherry? Good morning. All right, guys. So, yeah, we're watching OCGN volatile here. DWAC is up there. We're looking at PHUN, too. PHUN is moving. It's at 450s. We're watching that. We'll see if it continues here. We got DWAC at 66.14s. We're paying attention to that. Bed Bath & Beyond over 26. AMC over 40s today, guys. Over $40 a share for AMC. And a lot of people think it's going to go higher. We'll see if it does. But we got a lot of craziness in the market right now. A lot of craziness. A lot of, good momentum. Really strong action this morning. So, hey, we got some, good stuff going on. What's up, Ant? Yeah, so just to give you guys a rundown on the TOS trade restrictions for DWAC, and they also restricted AMC to a certain extent. They restricted shorting on these two securities. So, like, if you want more data on, like, DWAC and, like, what's going on here, TD Ameritrade actually restricted shorting. And so let me go ahead and tell you guys exactly what these restrictions entailed here for TD Ameritrade. So if we're looking at TD Ameritrade here, they're restricting on CAR, which was a huge short squeeze yesterday, and DWAC. What they restricted on these two stocks were that short selling is not allowed for CAR and DWAC. There are no limitations on long calls and long puts. Custom spreads are not allowed. Opening orders on short individual options are not allowed. And if you currently own stock in one of these and wish to sell a covered call, you must do so with a broker. If you have no position and wish to simultaneously buy and sell calls against it, you may enter it as an ordered covered stock. So basically, they're restricting shorting on this. They're also restricting AMC. They said they also might implement additional requirements on opening trades for AMC, and that short selling is not allowed on GameStop either. So yeah, they're restricting short selling on CAR, DWAC, and GameStop. So CAR, DWAC, and GameStop, short selling is not allowed. At least they when they dropped this article yesterday, these two things were not allowed. And if anybody wants to update me a little bit more, I'm certainly open to listening about it. But yeah, DWAC, CAR, GameStop, short selling is no longer allowed here. And so we'll see what happens with these two, or these three. Again, CAR had that crazy run up yesterday. If we look at CAR just had a ridiculous move up. And it's honestly moving pretty heavily in pre-market as well today. So like CAR had a ridiculous move yesterday, and it's honestly moving really nice. It's at 328.02s, huge volume, ridiculous movement. Had a huge short squeeze, guys, from 170s all the way to 545 for CAR. So just ridiculous move for Avis Budget Group, which is CAR. It kind of got out of hand yesterday with that squeeze. That was a huge squeeze yesterday. The biggest short squeeze we've seen since GameStop, maybe, you know. And so, hey, we got some stuff to pay attention to, but that's kind of what's going down with these stocks now. Again, let me know what you like and dislike about these. FLGC and RRD. I got it on CAR. Hey, CAR was a big move, Aunt Joan. Huge move. What's up, Raleigh? Hey, good morning, brother. Thoughts on SBEA? And here goes PHUN. PHUN is all the way back over that previous closing price at 460. All the way back over that level here. So huge moves right now for these. Huge moves. Yeah, I hope no one bought it at 500. Yeah, me too, bro. But yeah, CAR went crazy, up to $545. Short squeeze is what this was. So huge, ridiculous short squeeze, to be honest here. And so, hey, we'll see what happens. But just huge moves right now. Huge moves. Yeah. Like, out of hand, bro. Out of hand. Like, those moves got freaking out of hand yesterday, bro. You know? What's up, keeping it real? OCGN. Yeah, OCGN got approved for an extension or something like that. And it's kind of volatile right now. It's at $15 a share currently. Right around $15 a share. Sitting right around that VWAP. If we look at like what happened with OCGN, Deutsche Bank also downgraded CAR. Yeah, so Ocugen's shares spiked and then kind of crashed down after a report. The WHO accepted Broad Biotech's Covaxin for emergency use listing is what happened for OCGN. They also tweeted that the CDSCO, the Central Drug Standard Control Organization, has approved the extension of shelf life of Covaxin up to 12 months from the date of manufacturing. And so a lot of people are watching OCGN just to see what the volatility entails today. Some catalysts that were dropped. Again, DWAC is back over up to almost $66 a share. PHUN is over 450s, bouncing right off of that 450 level we drew here. So we were pretty spot on with that support zone there. And then again, AMC is creeping up too here, guys. Here's AMC up to almost $41 a share, almost $41 a share. So big moves here. Why can't you short them stocks today? I'm not sure, Jason. TD Ameritrade just restricted them. I mean, it might be good for them, to be honest. I mean, it could be good and bad. Like, short squeezes can be good and bad, you know. I don't know about BBBY. I think you could do either one. You know, it's up to 25.90s. I like the support of $25. I think $25 is a nice support level there. And so I think watching $25 for support makes a lot of sense. But who knows what it's going to do. It could rip up. I'm looking at $30 as well. Bed Bath & Beyond, another short squeeze play. High short float. I think Bed Bath & Beyond is up after it dropped something. Let me see what happened. Yeah, it dropped about a Kroger deal. $1 billion buyback with BBBY's Catalyst, up to $26 a share. Wow, man. Rugs. That's sad, dude. Yeah, it's so rough, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure play. I really have no idea, dude. I don't know what they're doing. Can TD not liquidate fast enough for the people in margin so they lose money? I don't know. I think that it's just risk management on their part, most likely, is what I'm assuming here. Now, again, I'm just speculating, of course. I don't really know what's going on, but like I'm speculating that it's some type of risk management thing, to where shorts, number one, restricting shorting on these stocks is going to kind of hurt short squeezes for DWC and PHUN. And so like it sounds good restricting shorting, but like at the same time, one of the things that gives these type of stocks momentum is shorts. You know, when a stock is heavily shorted, I mean, i.e. GameStop, when a stock is heavily shorted, when those shorts ultimately have to cover, that can cause bullish upward momentum. And so without shorts, you don't really have that momentum in play there. You know what I mean? And so when a stock starts to run, it's just up from buys. It's not up from actual squeezes here, which might ultimately hurt the stock. Again, this is all speculating, of course. I'm not sure why TD Ameritrade did that, but they did restrict short trading. So maybe it'll be good and maybe it'll be bad. I'm not sure. It's all we can do is speculate on it now. Yeah, it's terrible, TD. That's terrible, bro. Yeah, they're certainly protecting themselves. What's up, keeping it real? What's up, Blessing? Hey, good morning. I don't know anything about that one, Quint. Sorry, brother. Yeah, I don't know anything about RIVN, up and coming IPO. Not sure about that one. AMC at $41 here. Here's a good question here, guys. So here's a good question. What stock are you watching the most at the opening bell today? You know, we got a lot of stuff going on today. We got a lot of big rips. We've got AMC, we've got Bed Bath & Beyond, we've got PHUN, we got DWAC, we've got RRD, we've got CAR. What stock are you watching the most at the opening bell today? What's your favorite stock for the open? Is this a good job for retirement for $50 a day? Aunt Joan, it depends. A large majority of people that try day trading are going to lose money. You know, and that's just the honest answer. I know it's not what people want to hear. I know people would rather be told that they're just going to get rich or whatever it is. But like, I'm going to be honest, most people lose money at day trading. And so if you're trying to day trade for retirement, you got to make sure you're actually good at it. And I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying most people lose. And so just remember, take it very small. I think $50, to your credit, Joe, or to your credit, Joan, I think $50 a day is a reasonable goal. You know, I think it's a reasonable goal. I think a lot of people are in this to make thousands a day, but I think $50 a day is reasonable. You know, SBEA and AMC. What's up, Sherry? PHUN. Yeah, PHUN is moving. It's at 460s. You know, it looks good. OCGN, GameStop. Yeah, OCGN, at the very least, it's volatile. You know, OCGN kind of moving back and forth. Technically red on the day, but at the very least, it's volatile and it's moving. You know, OCGN at $15 a share. Yeah, look at UONE down big. I don't know what's that's. As a programmer, have you ever tried writing an algorithm for your scalping strategy? No, not really. I like to be in control of my own trades, you know, and so It's one of those things where it's like I could draw it. The strategy is simple enough to where I should be able to write a script for it. Look at ALNA, guys. ALNA just ripped up to almost $1 in pre-market. ALNA. So ALNA is up big. This is Alina Pharmaceuticals. They are up today after they received FDA Fast Track designation for the development of the ALLN 346 for chronic treatment of hyperuricemia in patients with gout and advanced chronic kidney disease. So yeah, FDA Fast Track designation for ALNA. It's up to 94 cents a share. We'll see if it continues here. Bed Bath & Beyond still holding. AMC breaking over the VWAP here. So AMC's almost up to $41 for AMC. $41 almost. And so, yeah, almost $41 for AMC. We'll see if it continues. We've got Bed Bath & Beyond at 21 or 26, I mean. What part of Jersey is that accent from? See, I've had a few people that think I'm from New Jersey. I'm not. I am from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And I can understand why you might misinterpret the accent. A lot of people do. I think that their accents are actually more similar than people realize. You know, but yeah, I'm from Louisiana, bro. Hey, thank you, keeping it real. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, I just try to keep chill music here. If it's too hyped up, I get too excited about my trading, but I just try to keep it calm. Doesn't the broker need to have funds to pay like what happened to Robinhood during the AMC BlackBerry costs and GameStop squeezes early this year? Maybe that's why Ameritrade is restricting. I'm not sure. Potentially. Yeah, Shiba is listed on Kraken this morning. Honestly, I thought Shiba listed on Robinhood too. Or I think they confirmed it. Let me see. Maybe not. Yeah, I think Robinhood first before Shiba is listed needs to first they need to start offering actual wallets on their platform, because right now you're just in the contract, you know, so you're not in the actual wallets. You don't have an actual wallet on Robinhood yet. It's more so just the contract. So I think that's what they need to change first. SBEA is pretty slow right now, Sherry. It's down to about $11.12. It's basically been in a pretty big downward trend since the opening bell yesterday. You know, it hasn't really done much. Volume's actually pretty low too for SBA. It doesn't mean it's done. It doesn't mean it's done, but it's certainly been trending down under the previous closing price. You know, it closed at 1130s. It's at 1112 right now. It's not down huge. And to its credit, though, it's still holding some of its gains. Like it was at 970s. It's up to 1110s. So it's still holding most of its gains, I guess. ALNA, yeah, I saw ALNA had the FDA Fast Track designation, you know, where it popped up. It's now at 93 cents, so it's not really holding much of its gains for ALNA currently, at least from what I've seen. NRXP trying, yeah, for sure. I got IRTC up there to 96s, BBBY up there to 2590s. Yeah, no worries, Sherry. Is BBIG over? What about CHPT? BBIG, I don't know. I don't think it's over yet necessarily. I think it's just consolidating. It's over $4, and the daily chart doesn't look that bad for BBIG. You know, like the daily chart, it's green in the last year. It started off at like $1 to $2. It's currently at $4, almost $5. And so, you know, we'll see what happens. We've got some support levels underneath this that look interesting for BBIG, I think. CHPT. CHPT just falling down some. You know, good. If you look at the 30-minute chart, though, for CHPT, it's still a beautiful move up. It was at $20 at the start of the week. It's currently up to almost $24, holding most of its gains. And this is kind of what you see for stocks, guys. You see moves up, pullbacks, moves up, pullbacks, moves up, pullbacks. And every time we pull back, everybody's like, oh, doom and gloom. But, like, you got to look at the bigger chart. OLB was a big rip yesterday. I forgot about OLB. This was one of the nicest moving stocks after the open yesterday. Didn't really hold all of its gains, unfortunately, but it still held a chunk of them. You know, it opened, it was at 450s the previous day for OLB, and it's currently sitting at 720s. And so it's worthwhile paying attention to this one too. I can't remember what the catalyst was for OLB. And again, these are not stock picks or recommendations. You know, of course, what we do here on this channel, guys, is everything we put out there is free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be an expert. I don't even claim to be a good trader. I just let people watch me trade, and I try to teach them stuff that I wish I knew in the beginning. That's why we're called beginner trading, because we're trying to help traders learn and grow and get better. But we also day trade pretty consistently. We trade a big account of 30,000 plus, and, you know, we make money most of the time. But yeah, so OLB, I don't see any reason for this one being up. Had a huge move yesterday, and we'll see if it continues. Yeah, MMAT at 490s. You know, again, nothing's going to go straight up. We're watching that one too. FCell. Yeah, FCell at 920s. Certainly worthwhile paying attention to this. FCell has had a great move over the last week. If you look at the daily chart for FCell, the last few weeks or months, it's been pretty solid. Back in September, since September 10th, since mid-September, FCell has creeped up really huge amounts. It's up it looks to be up 80, 90%. So yeah, I saw that playmaker. Madaz lost almost 2 million yesterday. And I will say that I tend to agree with him. It's been a tough trading market. Like what he said, and you know, I've been outspoken about gurus in the past, and that's fine. But I tend to agree with some of what he said, which is that a lot of the time I'm buying pullbacks and I'm attacking pullbacks. A lot of these moves in the market the last month have not been bouncing. So my plays are I'm attacking pullbacks and riding bounces. The last few weeks, nothing has really bounced like that. Anytime a stock rips, it either rips and then falls back down, or it just kind of chops sideways. We're not getting many bounces, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, that's right, SPAC. CHPT is banking on the approval of the infrastructure deal. Yeah, we're up to almost 24s. CHPT is okay. I mean, it's been pretty decent the last few days. We got RRD that a lot of people are watching as well. It's at 920s. 920s for RRD. We got PHUN at 450s. That one looks pretty nice. And we got METX. METX is just kind of slow right now at this point in time. It's had a really good move up. If we look at it in terms of where it was at the beginning of October, about a month ago, it's been a pretty good move up. It was at 30 cents, 28 cents a month ago. It's currently sitting at 52 cents. And I will say, I think if it can hold over 50 cents, I think it's doing well. But who knows if it will? 50 cents is right around us. So if I'm looking at any specific level, it's mostly 50 cents. That's what I want to see for METX, and that's what I want to see ultimately hold there. PHUN, same kind of thing, except for 450. We're looking at 450 here for PHUN. I want to see it hold over that. Yeah, for sure, keeping it real. Pullbacks have just not worked as well. They just have not worked that well over the last few months. It's one of those markets where it's listen, I've made money in almost every single market. I've been pretty green, pretty profitable. The last few months have been tough. It's not going to go straight up. Markets are not going to go straight up. You're not just going to make money all the time. But the last few months have been difficult. OCGN? Yeah, OCGN is volatile. I'll say that. At the very least, OCGN is volatile. It's creeping back up, though, breaking the pre-market high, or breaking the previous closing price. So, again, another previous closing price level holding, guys. So, again, if you're watching stocks and you're not paying attention to the previous closing price, you're missing out on a massive level you should be watching. People watch the previous closing price. And what happens when a lot of people watch a specific level, they base their trades off of that level, and that makes that level relevant. And so with this, you can see the previous closing price right here. Not holding perfectly, but a lot of stuff is bouncing directly off of it. Look at DWAC here. Same thing. Here's the previous closing price, bouncing directly off of that as well. And so the previous closing price is worthwhile to pay attention to, in my opinion, team. It's something that I watch regularly on every single stock I'm involved with. And yeah. Hey, thank you, Cave. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, thank you, Fishin. I appreciate you, bro. The only real world-class gurus, John. Hey, thank you, man. Happy to be among good traders. But yeah, I wouldn't call myself a guru. I just try to give everything to everybody for free. I'm certainly not an expert. Like what I try to do for the trading community is just give people everything for free. And like I said, if you want to download my app will give you free detailed short flow data and information. It's called Squeeze. You can download it here if you have an Android. Yeah. I don't know. I love my kids, but I'm certainly more at peace when they're at school. I don't know. I miss them when they're at school. I like it when my kids don't have school and we can stay home and watch movies. Yeah, for sure, Paulo. And it's not just you, brother. Just know it's not just you, bro. It's been a tough market. If you guys have seen my trading over the last 3 weeks, we got people in here. They're like, this guy trades so small. And it's like, dude, I'm trading small because the market's been kicking my butt lately. And you got to scale down. And again, to put it into perspective, guys, if you genuinely if you genuinely want to be a successful trader, and a day trader especially, you got to understand you're not going to win every month. You're not going to win every week. You're certainly not going to win every day. And so you need to understand the waves of trading where you're going to have good weeks, bad weeks, good months, bad months, potentially good months, good years, bad years. And I know nobody wants to hear that. Everybody just wants to be sunshine and, candy and just all green streaks and green days. But like real trading ain't like that. Like most of the time, your P&L is going to fluctuate. And that's normal. That's called Squeeze, Antonino. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, teacher. Yeah, I feel you, for sure. Of course, Ras. Hey, thank you, man. GFAI. Yeah, OCG and back over previous closing price. Yeah, look at GFAI, guys, flying up here. Let's look at the catalyst. GFAI, over $3, broke pre-market high. Absolutely flying up here for GFAI. Flying up, huge moves. Absolutely huge moves up for GFAI. They're trading higher after the company announced they engaged MZ Group, an investor relations company, to, quote, lead a comprehensive strategic investor relations and financial communications program, is what the catalyst is for GFAI. Again, they announced that they engaged MZ Group, which is an investor relations company, to lead a, quote, comprehensive strategic investor relations and financial communications program, end quote. They've got a 7.7 million float, guys, so a very small float for GFAI. Very small float, 7.7 mil, 21 million outstanding shares. So yeah, market cap of 47 million, so small cap stock as well. So yeah, big moves for GFAI, tiny float, but huge moves. John, when do you think the U.S. government will legalize cannabis? I don't know, man. I'm looking at that market. Like even like Texas is weird, but I think that it'll. I don't know. That's one of those questions. It's tough to tell. I mean, I think if it was going to happen right now, you'll see people's true intentions because, if the left really wants to help get rid of some of this like persecution, then they need to take their opportunity now and federally pass some type of legislation towards that. There've been a lot of talk and they never actually do anything, unfortunately, and it sucks because they're the ones that are like, oh, it needs to be legalized and the conservatives are stopping it. But it's like right now they have the opportunity to, and they're just not. So it is what it is. GFAI at 312s, pulling back some here. We'll see if we bounce at this previous high up here at like 297s, 290s. Also, we could bounce at $3. So we could bounce at any of these levels. Cannabis prohibition is one of the most ridiculous things we have in this country. A large majority of people want it legalized. The only people that don't are mostly law enforcement. And so they lobby against it because they're going to lose a lot of money by not locking people up for it anymore. And so, of course, they want to keep it illegal because they're going to lose money if it's legalized universally. But, it is what it is. I won't get too political. Yeah, we got 2560s. Yeah, the reality is that politicians are just getting a lot of PAC money from the private prison industry and pharmaceutical companies that want to keep it illegal. And so in turn, because those politicians are getting so much PAC money from those organizations and groups, they have an incentive not to legalize it because they're getting money from the people that want to keep it illegal. Is the reality of what's really going on. Yeah, OCGN, GFAI flying here, guys, flying. OCGN at 1790s. Look at OCGN rip up, guys. Almost $18 a share for OCGN. Huge rip. 1830s, guys. 1840s. Wow, look at OCGN, guys. It is flying right now. Flying here. Yeah, it is flying up. And Play, I know you're law enforcement, so just don't understand. We can disagree on that if that's something you believe in. Just yeah, it's just one of the more hypocritical parts of the U.S. government. Yeah. What's up, T? Hey, good to see you, Trader T. Yeah, OCGN flying up here, guys. Huge rips. Look at 1870s. Wow. Yeah, OCGN is flying up. Yeah, for sure, Jason. That's good to hear. Hopefully it's changing the sentiment of it overall. Yeah, anybody's being objective understands, like, if they sell liquor at gas stations, cannabis should be legalized. You know, obviously and objectively a less harmful substance. So it's about having an even standard of things, you know, in the country, you know. But yeah, there's just a lot of red tape and politics there. Anyways, OCGN, let's see if it bounces at $18 here. $18, huge rip for OCGN, massive move up. 1825s now for OCGN. Let's see if it bounces at $18. $18 could be a bounce level. Again, we have $3 that could be a bounce level for GFAI. We're pulling back some. Yeah, thank you, Trader T. Yeah, I feel much better. Yeah, I can check the Ortex data for PHUN. Right, so here's $18 for OCGN, massive move up. Looking up the float data for PHUN right now. GFAI trying to hold there. All right, so for PHUN, I'm showing a short interest change of plus 2.17%. Short interest percentage of the free float is at 4.9%. So not a super highly shorted stock for PHUN or anything like that. If we're looking at like actual support levels here, you know, since we didn't hold 450s, we've got 425s underneath us right around here. And I think a lot of people are watching that. That's the low from pre-market right here, like 425, 423s or so. OCGN down to 1770s. Still moving. And I really doubt OCGN is going to hold all of this gains, but huge rip up. Let's see if we bounce at 17 if we didn't bounce at 18. Yeah, OCGN emergency use authorizations. Do you make enough trades a day? I know you trade small, but you're watching the market close. So, William, I trade probably anywhere between like 50 and 20 times a day, roughly 15 to 20. It varies, though. Yeah, it really depends on what we're seeing. Is PHUN going to go up today? I don't know. Potentially. I mean, it's up nicely in the last 24 hours. But as for what it does specifically today, I don't know. I hope it does. You know, here's OCGN at 17s. Watching that. Sorry, Paulo. I just realized I left your comment up. Here we go. Is PHUN going to go up today? I don't know, man. Again, guys, what's y'all's favorite stock right now? We got a lot of stuff showing up right now in the market. AMC ripping, GFAI pulling back to 3, not really holding though. But what's your favorite stock right now, guys? Here's $17. We might bounce right off of 17 for OCG, and so we drew this level, and we're bouncing pretty closely off of it. Hey, thank you, William. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, we got 530 people here already, and it's not even 8:30 market time. So, hey, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. Hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every single weekday morning right here on YouTube. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be experts. We give everything away for free. I don't even claim to be a good trader. We're just a free resource and community for traders. That's all we are here. And so if you appreciate movements like that in the trading world, where we don't try to sell you a course, we don't claim to be an expert, you know, all that good stuff, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I certainly appreciate it. If you click the notification bell, you get an alert anytime we drop a new video. How do you get unlimited trades? I mean, I got a $30,000 account, and so I'm past the PDT rule. You know, I don't have to worry about the PDT because I've got enough in my account to not have to worry, and so I get unlimited trades, 0 commissions too. Thank you, keeping it real. I appreciate you. PHUN, Prague, OCGN, and AMC. Yeah. OCGN bouncing right off of that $17 level we drew. Look at this. So we drew $17, and then look at where we bounce. Right off of 17. You know, we also thought it could bounce in 18, but it's all about levels. You don't know exactly where it's going to bounce. You're just looking at 2 major levels that could be predictable, right? And so $17 was certainly one. And then we bounced right off of that. What's up, Richard? Yeah, cash account gives you unlimited trades, but you can't short, and it's not really unlimited. I have sponsors, I have contractors that work with the channel. So yes, a ride. You know, we got sponsors, contractors, you know, people that work with the channel, people that work with us to, you know, put out content. You know, I just brought a partner in for my crypto channel, so we're going to be pushing that up too. But yeah, we got a lot of people that work with us. Yeah, and I mean you guys too. That's right. Exactly. All right, so OCGN, guys, sitting at 17s. We'll see if it actually holds those levels. But yeah, with the cash account, okay, so if for you guys that don't understand, the PDT rule specifically restricts you from day trading over 3 times a week. So you can only day trade 3 times a week if you have a margin account with less than $25,000 in it. Like my account currently is a margin account, but I've got about 30K in it. Okay, but if you have a margin account, which means that you can short and you get instant settlement. All margin account means is that you get instant settlement, which means when you buy a stock and you spend $1,000 in equity, when you sell that stock, you get that $1,000 in equity put right back into your account to trade with. Okay, that's margin account. Now, if you the PDT rule specifically restricts margin accounts from day trading over 3 times per week. But if you have a cash account, there is no PDT rule. You can day trade as much as you want with the cash account. The problem, though, is that you don't get instant settlement like you do with a margin account. And so if you spend $1,000 in equity on any specific trade with a cash account, you got to wait 2 days to get those funds put back into your account to trade with. So if I spend $1,000, I'm not going to get that $1,000 back in my account for 2 days. And so the way you get around that, though, is you take half of your trades, you use half of your equity one day, half of your equity the next. And so if you've got a $5,000 account, you spend $2,500. You've got $2,500 per day to trade. You spend $2,500 one day, $2,500 the next, and then by the time the next day rolls around, your funds from the first day are settled back into your account. And that way you can trade probably, I used to be able to, when I had like a $5,000 or $6,000 account, as long as I'm trading small enough, and you got to trade small in those instances. And if you have a platform like me, you got 0 commission. So you can trade small, but as long as you're trading small, I can get into 30 to 50 trades a week. And so way more than 3 times per week. And that's how you get around the PDT rule. And so anyways, I hope that all makes sense. That's how you get around the PDT rule. And this is coming from somebody that used to do it. Like this account used to be a cash account until I upped my size and you know, made it not. But it used to be a cash account. No, I don't need to, Jeff. I mean, your broker sends you a 1099 at the end of every year, and I just send my 1099 to my tax guy. But yeah, like you get a 1099 every year. It details everything you've done. Look at ALNA, guys. ALNA creeping back up, getting ready to test these highs. It's almost at 90. It's almost at $1 a share. Previous pre-market high was right around $1 per share too, so we're up to almost $1 per share. Yeah, PHUN falling down a little bit here, but I mean, it's still okay in pre-market. It's mostly sideways in pre-market currently. OCGN breaking under 17, so it held there for like 2 to 3 minutes, and now it's breaking down. We do have the support level here as well, right around this previous high of the day, right at 1620s or so, 1625 maybe, right around the VWAP area. Yeah, look at this bounce. So we'll see if we bounce here now. Yeah, for sure, corporate. BNGO ripped. Yeah, we'll see if OCGN bounces there. Here's BNGO, and BNGO is up nicely. It had a good day yesterday too. BNGO held the VWAP beautifully yesterday, so I got to find stocks like this to trade because look at this. The reason the VWAP is so powerful, guys. So the reason the VWAP is so powerful, like look at this BNGO chart right here, is because if you can find stocks that are respecting a specific trend, then you can make a ton of money using the VWAP. Like look at every time this thing pulls back to the VWAP, great dip buy opportunity here for stocks like this. You know, and look at all these dip buy opportunities. And so when you got a stock that's maintaining in a specific direction over or under the VWAP, it could just be really, really powerful. You know, you can find a lot of trades to get involved with when you get a stock that's doing so. The problem with like AMD and Apple and all these stocks lately is for the first hour, they haven't really been respecting the VWAP. And so like AMD, Apple, they just haven't really been maintaining in any of those directions. OCGN, AMC, GameStop. I don't know if they're all part of the same short squeeze. They could be. You know, I don't know if they're all part of the same short squeeze though. It's I don't know what the reason for them. What about if you still have cash left for trading on a cash account? Do you still have to wait for those recently traded funds to clear before you can trade buy again? No. So okay, so if I have $3,000, all right, if I have $3,000 in my account, you know, and it's a cash account, and I spend $1,500 on a specific trade. Say I buy 1,000 shares of $1.50 stock, right? I spend $1,500. I have to wait 2 days to get that $1,500 back, but I'm still going to have another $1,500 that I can trade with on that specific day. And so that's the difference, right? But what you want to do is if you got 5K total, you use 2,500 one day, 2,500 the next, and you just got to manage your equity safely. Like that's all it really is. So you just got to manage your equity correctly to where you can, you know, manage it to where you'll have money left. If you spend all your equity one day, you're going to have to wait 2 days to trade, and you don't want that. So you want to basically spend half of your equity one day, half of your equity the next, and then rinse and repeat that so you get half of your equity every day. Basically, if you want to know how much money you can trade with per day with a cash account, you take however much equity you have. Like if you got a 10K account or a 5K account and it's a cash account, you just divide it by 2. So if you got a 10K account, you get 5K per day. You got a 15K account, you get 7.5K per day, so forth and so on. And that's all you do. Man, you scared me. Whew. You leaving? All right, love you. Have a good day. What? Yeah, I like it. It's cool. It's pretty. That's what we got the other day. Yeah, it looks good.
Yesterday I was wearing one of my sweaters, and all the girl teachers were like, "Oh, it looks so pretty, like fall." And
yeah,
I was like,
yeah, you do. You look good. You know, flex on everybody, Manny. You know, flex on everybody.
Okay,
love you.
I'm gonna be late again.
All right, well, send your brother in here. He didn't give me a hug yesterday.
He's brushing his teeth.
All right, we still gotta send him in here. You know. Love you. Honestly, I'm still mad at those people, bro. We went to Old Navy the other day, dude. And like we bought a lot of clothes, but it's like, bro, they're like freaking vultures, bro. They're following me around in the store and they want me to get a credit card. They want me to get an Old Navy credit card. And like I made the mistake because like I asked the lady, I was like, "Hey, is this gonna shrink when we wash it?" And she was like, no. She answered the question. And then they literally followed me around trying to get me to apply for an Old Navy credit card. And we don't go to Old Navy enough for me to need a credit card. And so I was like, oh, well, I'll think about it at first. Because I was thinking about if it was like a broader credit card that I could use anywhere. It was just kind of an Old Navy backed credit card. And I was like, I'll think about it. And then they followed me around the entire time. And because we spent over $1,000 at Old Navy, bro, they were legit trying to shame me into getting a credit card. Like literally every item they would scan, they would be like, ugh, you could save so much money. It's like, bro, people who are responsible don't get out a loan to save $300, bro. You know, made me so mad, dude. They followed me around. They legitimately asked me like 8 times to open up a freaking credit card. And I was like, no, like go away. Yeah, every item he would scan it in. It would beep. Hey, you could save a lot of money. No. Beep. You could save so much money. No, bro, go away. You know? Yeah. Yeah, he would scan stuff and then he would laugh and like mocking us because we're not saving money. It's just kind of like, bro, get out of here, Old Navy. Like, I don't want an Old Navy credit card, dude. Like, I'm never going back there. I swear, I'm never going back there. We're going to go somewhere else from now on because I don't need a freaking Old Navy credit card. Yeah. Yeah. Ridiculous. You can tell like they get commissions for signing people up, but it was just ridiculous, man. It was ridiculous. But I love you. I gotta work. Send your brother in here. All right. Love you. Yeah, they get bonuses for sure. All right. Anyways, OCGN's at 1630s. We got PHUN at 430s. DWAC's pulling back to test 65s. We got AMC at 4050s. We're watching that. AMC trying to hold over 40s. Hey, dude.
Bye.
All right, bye, buddy. Love you. Good day, man.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Love you. All right. Jerk never says it back. Yeah, it was ridiculous, man. Like, listen, like I'm not a Karen. Like, I'm really not. Like, I'm super nice to everybody I meet, and I was even nice to them at the time. Like, I was even nice to them. Like, even though they were way too pushy with it and they tried to shame me into it and they got mad at me. Like, you could tell they just saw me as like a mark. Like, they just wanted money from me. Like, they just wanted bonus money. Like, their eyes got, greedy. And I was still nice to them. But after a certain point, it's just kind of like, dude, I don't want a credit card. Like, go away from me, please. All right. Yeah, OCGN flying up here. We'll see if it bounces at $16. Big levels here at $16. So we're right around 16 now. We're at 1620, 1640s. Yeah, for sure, teacher. First job was at Radio Shack. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Keeping it real, 100%. But yeah, OCGN 1630s. We got AMC at 4050s. We're watching that to see if we bounce off of $40. We've got PHUN at 438s. So we're bouncing back up again. I'm looking at 425 as a support level for DWAC. AMC, I'm looking at $40. OCGN, I'm looking at $16. And then DWAC, I just want to see it hold over 65 right now. What's your favorite stock right now, guys? Again, what stocks are you watching the most at the opening bell today? Let me know. Yeah, potentially Heartless. What's up, bro? Yeah, OCGN, crazy momentum here. And again, OCGN's catalyst is this. So OCGN, almost 200 million float for OCGN. The WHO has granted emergency use listing for OCGN. And it's up to 1665 right now. So we'll see what happens. But huge rip. Yeah, EXPE, Express. Or I'm assuming you mean EXPR. Maybe you mean EXP. This is Expedia. But AMC, guys, over 40s. PHUN at 437s. Huge momentum coming through, though, for a lot of these stocks here. What about CAR? What do you guys think about the CAR rip? CAR? Do you think it holds over 300 today? I think that's a good question. Do you think CAR, guys, holds over 300 today? Yeah, stay bitter, Andy. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, for sure, 100%. You can tell the people that are never get anywhere in life because they're just bitter when anybody else does anything. You know, like I said, I give people everything for free, and people should appreciate that. Like most of the time, the people that act like that are people that have spent so much money and time on gurus that anytime somebody gives away stuff for free, they get weird about it because they feel like they got ripped off, right? The reality is, everything we put out there is free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be an expert. I don't even claim to be a good trader. You know, the channel is literally called beginner trading, you know. And so in the end, people like him are just insecure because they're not as successful as they want to be completely honest. Like that's all it is. It's like they're just insecure with their own life. And, you know, it is what it is. Expedia, no more restricting and warning calls. Yeah, we're looking at that too. Do y'all think CAR holds over 300 though? That's my question. CAR with one of the biggest short squeezes we've seen in a long time. But honestly, I appreciate when people like Andy kind of make themselves known because it's like you got a certain percentage of people here that are not super supportive. And so when the channel's doing really well, like in the last week, and we're getting, you know, 500, 700, 1,000 people here, that's when they get upset. They get mad because they secretly want us to fail, but they don't make it known. And so I appreciate you, Andy. Thank you for making it known, sir. Hey, thank you, Jessica. Yeah, people are bitter because they didn't buy Bed Bath & Beyond. Yeah, for sure. Honestly, I'm kind of mad I didn't buy CAR yesterday into this crazy rip. This was one of the biggest short squeezes we've seen in a long time. Yeah, for sure. Redrifts, 100%. Hey, thank you. I know you guys do. Appreciate the love. 100%. But yeah, CAR, huge rip. Do you think it holds over 300 though, guys? Yeah, for sure. Do y'all think CAR holds over 300? That's the question. Yeah, OLB drop below 300? No. So a lot of people are saying no, they do not think it's going to hold over 3. Understandably so. I mean, it didn't hold most of its gains. Honestly, it still held some of it though. Like the gains that it held are pretty reasonable, I think, considering the huge move it put in. I mean, CAR went from under $200 all the way up to almost 550s. You know, it's pulling back. It's at 318 now. So I think the gains that it's holding is pretty solid. Yeah, 100% Taylor. Oh, certainly, bro. Yeah, I have a Discord chat already. Yeah, if y'all want to join the Discord, here's the link. But yeah, we got a Discord. Maybe Andy was my cashier at Old Navy. That's a legit possibility, guys. Certainly possible. Hey, there's our Discord, guys, if you want to go to it. I joined your Discord. Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate it. But yeah, there's the Discord right there. Join it now. Yeah, I mean, DWAC, it doesn't have to hold at 100, though. I mean, like I said, DWAC, if we're looking at it objectively here for DWAC is still up like 400 or 500%. Maybe more than that. Yeah, it is more than that. So yeah, DWAC, if we're looking at where it was at less than $10. Sitting at $65 a share is pretty strong for DWAC. It doesn't have to hold over 100. Most of these stocks are not going to hold their ridiculously big gains. Like most of these stocks are not going to hold their huge moves like that. That's just not a reasonable expectation of a lot of these stocks. Like stocks don't just go straight up, but the common sign of strength that we're looking at for these is how well do they hold some of their gains. And DWAC still holding most of its gains. Same thing with PHUN. PHUN still holding most of its gains too. 85 cents a few weeks ago, up to 430s right now. That's pretty solid gain. Like I said, even CAR, if we're looking at CAR, for instance, pretty solid gain. Started out at 170s, holding at 318s right now. So, I mean, it still looks good. Same thing with, what was the other ones? Bed Bath & Beyond. Huge rip in pre-market, holding most of its gains. Mark as well. Mark, I don't know if it's holding most of its gains, but it's holding some of them. Let me see. Yeah, so Mark is kind of wishy-washy, to be honest. But, RRD is gapping up some. AMC even. If we're looking at AMC from a broader perspective, AMC was at $1.91 in January of this year. $1.91. It's currently at $38. It's currently at $40+ a share. So, in terms of, sentiment and strength, these are holding fairly well. They're holding fairly well. You're like the only YouTuber that responds to our messages. Hey, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Yeah, we got CAR over 300, AMC making moves. PHUN still looks good. OME, what was the other one? OLB? Yeah, OLB, we're watching this one to see if it holds. It was at 412s. Not looking great right now, but we're still paying attention to it to see what's going to happen. And then OCGN. Everybody's kind of watching OCGN right now after this huge rip up on catalyst driven news. This was catalyst driven. It's up to 1660s, 1670s. Hey, you as well, keeping it real. Enjoy your day as well. Thank you. Yeah, we're looking at ALNA as we're gonna see if this one holds too. It's at 112s. This one ripped up really nicely over $1, and so we'll see if it holds that too. I can see FLGC held something too. FLGC at 480s, 490s. John, hey, thank you. Hey, thank you, Paulo. I appreciate you, bro. John, you've carved a great space for you and benefits lots of people. 100%, man. Thank you, brother. What's up, Keith? OCGN. Yeah, OCGN is certainly interesting. I don't know what's going to happen with some of these, but OCGN up there to 1670s. We'll see if it breaks 17. A lot of people are watching that too. We had Flora Growth, FLGC, making moves as well. Bed Bath & Beyond is up. What's some other stocks? Do you guys see anything that I haven't mentioned today? GFAI up there to 270s. Making moves. OCGN pushed back from Thursday to Friday. Yeah, OCGN, if we look at the 30-minute chart, it's put in a pretty good move over the last few weeks. If we look at OCGN back on the 22nd, OCGN was at 750s on the 22nd. It's currently at 1680s, almost $18 at some points today. It went all the way up to 1880, so really good moves here. And regardless of whether it holds these gains, nothing's going to hold all of these gains. Nothing is. But if it holds just some of these gains, if it holds just half of these gains, it's still doing pretty well, over the last few weeks. Hey, what's up, Chris? Yeah, man, definitely feeling better, brother. And then PHUN up there to 430s. We'll see if it holds at 425. I think 425 is definitely a bounce level here that we should pay attention to. I'm sorry to hear that, GE. Yeah, RRD. A lot of people are watching this one to see if it holds too. We're right around $9. Right around $9. We'll see if it gets up to 1050s. Maybe for Bed Bath & Beyond. We're certainly watching Bed Bath & Beyond. Depends on if we trade it after the opening bell. I'm not sure yet. It's something that we're just going to have to wait for and see if we, if we can. Hey, congrats, Chaotic. Happy for you, brother. CPRI up to 62.10s, 62.20s. We got PEI on the move. AMC up there to 40.60s. Do y'all think AMC continues today? Do y'all think we make another rip for AMC? And if so, where do you think it's going to hit today? Let me know. $48. RID is a buyout, folks. I'm going to clear some of this drawing on Bed Bath & Beyond and try to look at this. So Bed Bath & Beyond did have a good catalyst here. BBBY. Company announced a partnership with Kroger. Here, I'll drop the catalyst for Bed Bath & Beyond just so people can see why this is moving. So here's the catalyst. Again, BBBY trading higher. The company announced a partnership with Kroger, and they also announced they expect to complete $1 billion buyback program. So pretty big news for BBBY. Is it negative for a company to push earnings, or is this acceptable? Yeah, it's fine. I mean, earnings are great. Earnings are something that's dropped regardless of whether the company wants it to or not. And so, like, earnings are good. You know, earnings are one of the biggest catalysts the stock will ever have. You know, when earnings are dropping, it's certainly, there's a lot of traders that base their trades purely off of earnings. And so it's certainly something a lot of people are paying attention to and watching for sure. Yeah, for sure, Russ. BBBY news doesn't justify 80% growth overnight. I think it was certainly a short squeeze is what's going on, Jared. So, like, Bed Bath & Beyond has a high short float. And so I think it's certainly a short squeeze. Now, everybody else can correct me if I'm wrong, but, you know, I'm pretty sure it's somewhat of a short squeeze for sure. ALNA, yeah, ALNA was FDA fast track designation is what this is. Now, you know, putting in pretty big moves. If you like these really cheap stocks, ALNA is currently at 113s, you know, almost 120s. And so if we're talking about short-term cheap moves, this one is up pretty big percentages as well. It's up from like 85 cents all the way to $1. So it's up like 30% to $1. And then after that, it's up pretty big moves. It's up like 70% right now, which is a pretty big move. AMC to about 42.75 today, potentially. Yeah, and we asked people earlier what they thought of AMC, like if they thought AMC was going to squeeze. And it's one of those ones where it could potentially happen. Again, my question for everybody earlier is, do you think AMC breaks $50 sometimes this year? I think it certainly could. Somebody said that they were stuck in AMD at $52 a share. And I think that AMD will probably hit that eventually. Now, when and where, nobody really knows. But I think AMC will probably hit that eventually. PHUN at 430s right now. So we're definitely watching that also. May touch 58 to 60. Yeah, I don't know if AMC is going to be a squeeze, though, because I don't think AMC's short float is super high. What I do think AMC is just a momentum play. I think just the sheer following that AMC has can certainly influence it on the upside. And I think that's what most people are ultimately waiting for is that. I think most people are waiting to see if we get just big momentum on the upside just from the sheer following that it has, to be honest. Proppy coin. I don't know much about Proppy coin. I'll check it out. What's the symbol? Look it up. RO. Great chart over the last day. Yeah, PRO is up almost 100% in the last 24 hours. Honestly, that wow, Proppy is honestly a beautiful chart. Look at this chart for Proppy, guys. Proppy coin. This is the yearly chart for Proppy, and it's up like almost 100% in the last day. But this is a great looking chart. It was at 7 cents, 2019, about 7 cents. It's currently up to about 275. It looks like roughly. So 288. I'm sorry. So $2.88. So huge gains for PRO coin. PHUN still trying to hold at 425s. We'll see if it does or not. It's something a lot of people is waiting for. It's a real estate. What's up, Juan? You didn't miss too much, bro. Everybody do me a favor and smash that subscribe button as well if you haven't already. Hit the like button, hit that sub button if you haven't. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. So smash that like button if you haven't. Hit the subscribe button. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Yeah, so DWAC, AMC, GameStop, and CAR are restricted. Again, the restrictions for those stocks, look at AMC start to pop. It's up to 51. The restrictions for those stocks are specifically short restrictions. So with GameStop and with CAR, and then I think also with one other one. It was GameStop, CAR, and one other one. They restricted short selling. So you can't short AMC, or I think you can short AMC. I don't know. You can't short DWAC, CAR, and GameStop. There's those three. So CAR, GameStop, and DWAC are not shortable anymore on TD Ameritrade. They also put some option restrictions in or something like that. So y'all be sure to check those out yourself. But yeah. Wait, there's a YouTube commercial play? Oh, if so, my bad. There shouldn't be. Let me take that off. Yeah, I'll take those off. I don't want there to be. No, I guess there's nothing I can do. Oh well. What's up, Armand? I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, it could mean a lot of different things. It could mean that there's no more squeezes. It's going to limit squeezes because without shorts, you can't get squeezes up in that way. It could be a lot of different things. Hey, thank you, Armand. I appreciate you, bro. There we go. I turned off the skippable video ads and the video ads for YouTube, guys, so that should help. Sorry, guys. I didn't know. Hey, what's up, Zia? Good morning. All right, guys. So look at OCGN bouncing right off of $16 support up there to 1650s. We got AMC at 4080s. All right, we got OCGN at 1670s, 1680s. OCGN just got a big spike up, guys. It's up to almost 17 here. All right, huge moves, guys. What else do we see here? DWAC holding over the previous closing price. OCGN with a big rip. You gotta keep track of it. I mean, you can see it. You could see a gem on the platform. OCGN approved by WHO. Yeah, OCGN just rejected at 17s. PHUN is down to 425s. DWAC is at 6510s. AMC is at 4070s, 4075. So we're watching those as well. Yeah, ALNA had emergency youth authorization. Emergency use authorization, for ALNA. It was FDA emergency use authorization. OCGN, or no, ALNA had fast track, which was, yeah. So the WHO granted emergency use, man, I can't talk today, use listing, EUL, to Covaxin, which is by Bharat Biotech. And they also tweeted something about it as well. Let me look this up. But big moves here. And we'll see if we continue, guys. Interesting. And OCGN is up because of that. So OCGN is up to 1670, 1675, almost $17. We got some resistance at $17 here for OCGN. We do have some resistance there, so we'll see if we can get over that. Right now, I'm watching the range for OCGN here. So we can see this range right here. This is the range I'm kind of paying attention to and watching for OCGN. AMC is popping back up. It's almost to $41 a share. We're looking at that. We got PHUN. It's at 440s. They got 450 above us, and we've got some levels above us also that we can pay attention to. But PHUN, really, like I said, I just want to see it over 425. You can see we kind of pulled back to that level and then bounced, and so that's really what we're looking at the most today. PHUN bouncing up to 450s. We got DWAC over 65, over that previous closing price. Here goes AMC flying up here, guys. So AMC is up to over $41 a share. OCGN is getting ready to test $17. So we're watching all of that. BNTX. All right, so here goes PHUN. BNTX is moving up. Low volume, though, unfortunately. GFAI. Yeah, I saw GFAI rip earlier. Didn't really hold much of its gains yet, though. So it's still holding some of it, but we're watching for that as well. OCGN is getting ready to test the $17 pre-market high. Not pre-market high, but $17 level, which was a big support level. AMC is over 41s. It's at 41.10, 41.11 here. So AMC is starting to rip up 41.13s now. So AMC is putting in some pretty big rips as well. Yeah, PHUN is rebounding some here. Here's PHUN. It's up to 440s, 450s almost. AMC is up to 41.06. I don't know, Alma. I'm all speculating here, so I don't know which levels are going to hold, what looks good, what looks bad in those terms. It's all just speculation, so we'll see if we do hold at 425. That's a level that I'm specifically watching, but of course, I can't guarantee that that level is going to hold or work. It's all just pure speculation at this point. We're going to wait and see what happens. I don't know, Zia. I don't know if OCGN is a good entry. I don't know if it's going to go up or not. And nobody does either. You know, it's just something that we're all just speculating on right now. LMAO. It's kind of up. Here's Bed Bath & Beyond. It's up to 26.30. So BBBY is starting to rip too. It's up to 26.30s, 26.35s. So we'll see if it holds. We're watching $25 for BBBY. Here's $25. We'll see if that level holds support. Yeah, don't shoot me. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're looking at PHUN. I'm not sure if it's going to run today, but we're watching it for sure. Roadblock. OCGN's just rangy right now, Rod. So it's just kind of sideways range. You know, you can see the range here. It's just mostly sideways range at this point in time. You can see the range. So we're just kind of waiting to see if we break out of that range. You know, and who knows if we will or not. LMAO is actual stock, Chris. So it's not, yeah, I get it, LMAO, but it's an actual stock. You know, I've seen LMAO. It's been volatile. I've actually traded it a bunch, you know. So yeah, LMAO is an actual stock, brother. Here's DWAC. It's at 64, 65s. So it's moving nicely as well here. Yeah, it's an actual stock. I've traded it a bunch before. What's y'all's favorite right now, guys? Let's talk about what your favorite stock is. What's your favorite stock right now, guys? Let me know. Talk about it. I can post my Wayne watch list in a second, which we might. But currently, what's your favorite stock right now? Let us know. AMC, Prog, Google, NVIDIA, AMC, A&L Fun. Somebody said, hey, what is everybody's most memorable trade? I have my most memorable. Mine was going long on SPI at 3, selling at 330 for 10% profit, then seeing it hit 45 that day. Yeah, that happens to everybody sometimes with parabolic moves. My most memorable trade was right in the beginning of my trading. Right in the beginning of my trading career, I was learning to trade, and I remember I was up like 50 or $100. So I was really happy because it was early in my trading career, and I was green, and I was really excited about being green on that specific day. And so I saw a recent IPO. I can't remember what it was. It might have been like Roku or something. I can't remember what it was. This was like 4 or 5 years ago. And so I saw an IPO happen, and my logic at the time was like, hey, I'm going to take 25 shares, small share size, not going to risk that much. And if I lose $20, it's not the end of the world. And so I buy 25 shares of this IPO, and the range was ridiculous. And so I ended up losing like $500-$600 within like 30 seconds, just distraught, just heartbroken, because I was green, and then I immediately just destroyed my P&L on the day by not understanding range and by not understanding and analyzing the specific range of a stock. And so ever since then, I've always analyzed the range of a stock, because the reality is a $10 stock can have a larger range than a $100 stock. You know, and so you got to see how big it's moving and then adjust your share size accordingly. You can't use a universal share size in trading. And that was one of the biggest lessons I learned. But yeah, AMC over 41s. We've got PHUN at 440s. We did bounce at that 425 level. And so we'll see if we keep moving up. We're right around 440s, 450s. Paying attention to that. OCGN is testing $17 here. So if we extend this to the, I want to extend it to the right, but it's not going to let me. No. But yeah, testing $17 for OCGN right now. We're at 1696 to 1695s. So we'll see if that breaks. GameStop was my most memorable. Yeah, car yesterday, $200 stock destroyed me. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Donnie? Ones I like for tomorrow for some gap ups: TAS, TOSP, SPT, SI, PAX, OCGN, WBA, S, OSTK, NXST, NAPA, Mara, pullback first, XRT. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 1710 rip for OCGN. So OCGN just flew up. It's at 1730, 1740s here. SoFi most memorable. Yeah, OCGN flying up here, guys. And so we could throw this up real quick. Here's OCGN right now, guys. So OCGN flying up. It's at 1725s. Yeah, OCGN flying up. It's at 17s. Broke over 17. We'll see if it actually holds support at this level now for OCGN. Huge rip. I mean, I could trade a little bit too. I mean, if this one pulls back to the VWAP, I might be a little bit interested in it. Let's see. Let's get rid of this overlap. Let's put a 1 minute chart up. Let's see where we get a pullback here. All right. Okay. All right, we're with 25 shares of OCG, and I'll buy some more back to a pullback to $17. So if OCGN pulls back to 17, I'll add a little bit more. And if it rips, we'll just take advantage of the rip regardless. So little starter trade, not a huge trade. We're just kind of poking around at it right now. I know we're going to have some people like, oh, you're trading so small. It's pre-market. I'm more of an opening bell trader. I don't really try to trade super actively or heavily in pre. Most of the time, my trading is usually meant for the opening bell or more. All right, guys. So we got a little bit of a pullback here. I can put these 4 charts back up now that we're kind of managing this. Maybe I'll shrink this one a little bit here so I can see this. Yeah, that should be fine. And then we've got PHUN here that we're looking at. And then we've got, what was the other one that we're looking at? AMC. So AMC up. There we go. All right, we're going to add a little bit into this pullback here. We're on 50 shares now. 50 shares. Yeah, for sure, Donnie. 100%, bro. You got to trade small with these, dude. You have to. All right, so here's a little bit of a bounce. Let's see if we get the rip back up for OCGN. What's up, Anita? Hey, good morning. Pfizer thoughts? I'm not sure what's going on with Pfizer. So OCGN is moving up a little bit here. I like the $17 support level. And if we can get up to 1750s, that's great. We just got out of half. We're going to hold 25 shares, see if we get a continuation. And now that basically pays for the trade. So even if this one reverses on me pretty quick, we can hold this one and be really patient with the rest of these shares. And like that's the goal. And so now even if this one reverses on me really fast, we can be really patient on the rest of this. And if we lose, we lose. But it's not going to be a huge loss because of that. So we can just try to let it ride, see if we can break up to the highs here, see if we get a squeeze up to like 18 bucks. Yeah, for sure, Red. No worries. Morning, John. Trailing stop or percentage? What do you use? I don't use anything. I use mental stops. So I'm a little bit different. So I use mental stops. I don't trade super large, and I scalp. And so I don't use any physical stop because I scalp. It takes too long, and I'm trading too quickly to use mental stops. Now I think a large majority of people, or to use physical stops, I think a large majority of people are going to be better suited towards setting actual stop losses. So I don't recommend trading like me for most people, but just for me personally, I set mental stops. I don't set actual physical hard stops. just because I'm getting in and out too quickly and I'm scalping. So I'm taking 20, 30 trades a day a lot of the time. And so with that said, it doesn't make sense for me to set really tight stop losses. I would rather just play it by ear and just watch it really closely as I'm in it. But again, that's going to be the wrong move for most people, but for me, it works, you know. Yeah. Yeah, you got to know what your stop loss is ahead of the time and a lot of stuff. So it takes a long time. All right, so we'll see what OCGN does. All right, so we got a nice little rip here. Now we'll see if we continue for OCGN. Who knows if we will or not. Hey, y'all hit that like button. Let's try to get 300 likes really quickly here if we can, guys. If you haven't already, smash that like, hit that subscribe button. Let's try to get 300 in here quick. We got about 15 minutes to the open. We got almost 500 people here, guys. So hit that subscribe button, hit the like button. If it's your first time here, hey, thank you, Robert. I appreciate you, bro. But yeah, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. We do this every day for free. We don't sell a course. Like, the goal of this channel is just to give traders a free option and a free resource. Like, I'm not claiming to be some super good trader. I'm not claiming to be an expert. Everything we put out there is free. I'm just teaching people stuff that works for me that I didn't understand in the beginning and stuff that genuinely helps my trading progress. So if you appreciate stuff like that, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and if you click the notification bell, you'll get an alert anytime we drop a new video or go live on stream. Hey, so we're moving up here for OCGN. We're moving up here. Have you had it blow through a stop because it was moving down so quick? Sure. I mean, everybody's had that happen. All right, we got a beautiful rip up here. Beautiful move up. We're going to take a little bit more off now. And this is why, guys, I say, like, that way I could be more patient. By taking that first initial profit, now I can be just way more patient here. I can just be way more patient, you know, and take advantage of this move early. We're at 1750s now for OCGN. Maybe we'll buy another pullback if we can, but currently we can just let it move. 1760s. Huge rip. We'll see if it holds over 1750, and not, we'll get out the rest. Thank you, Richard, my man. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. All right, there we go. Nice little hold at 1750, 1760s. We're going to go ahead and get out here if we can. All right, so we just got out, took the profit. Okay, Billy, that's not how you promote other people, brother. We can tell it's probably you, Billy. No offense to you, sir, but that's not how you do it, bro. You do that, you're going to burn a lot of bridges on YouTube, brother. Just giving you a heads up, Billy. You know what I mean? Like, if you go to other people's stream and you just try to promote yourself, it's obviously probably you. You're going to burn a lot of bridges. People are not going to want you in their channel. They're going to boot you out. Like, it takes a long time to build a following, and so people don't want you just kind of shilling for yourself on their live streams without asking. Like, if you asked me first, it would be different, but like, just promoting yourself without asking here, brother, is going to get you banned in a large majority of other channels. So just to give you a heads up, man, you know, it's not good YouTube etiquette to put it into perspective. Like, you shouldn't do it. People are just going to get mad. They're going to ban you. Thank you, DW. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. What's up, Austin? Yeah. Yeah, it's just a tiny channel that gets no views. It's just, that's not how you promote yourself, you know. OCG and flying up here. Maybe we could buy another pullback. Maybe. But we made a little bit of money from this. Maybe we can get another pullback here. What's up, Dylan? How you guys doing today? Anybody trade? Anybody trade yet? Green or red so far today, guys? Green or red? Ask. Y'all green or red today so far? Let me know. How do you trade before the opening bell? You set your TIF to extended hours and you use limit orders and you're able to trade. As long as you use limit orders and you set your TIF to extended, then you can trade. Red slightly, green, traded ALNA, holding my swing trades, watching green right now on OCGN. Up huge, $5. Hey, you're like me right now. No trades yet, still holds. Yeah, I don't even want to give him attention, Chris. Hope you understand, bro. TIF stands for time and force. It just stands for the time and force of your trade. So if you're trading in extended hours, you need to set your TIF to EXT. You know, like that's how you do it. So if you're trading in extended hours, you got to set your time and force to EXT. All right, guys. Hey, we got about 11 minutes. 11 minutes, team. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. I certainly appreciate it if you do. And good luck, guys. Let's try to make some money today, team. Hopefully. Yeah, fun, please make me rich. We'll see. Fun's pulling back to 425s. Let's see if we hold support. OCGN has been steadily ripping up. It's at 1780, 1790. So OCGN is putting in really big moves. Almost $18 a share. OCGN is Ocugen. Their Covaxin had, I believe, emergency youth authorization. Use, man. I can't say use today. I say youth every time. Emergency use authorization for OCGN. It's a vaccine play. A huge rip up. It's almost to $18 a share. I guess I could have held, but I took the meat of the move, and maybe we'll get a better entry. Hey, thank you, Cereal. I appreciate you, Cereal Milk. Yeah, OCGN flying up almost to $18 a share. Huge rip. AMC flying up too at 41s right now, 41s. AMC back over 41s here. Yeah, man, I can't talk today. What's up, Mean? Yeah, I'm trying over here, Richard. I'm trying, bro. Yeah, biotechs can get sketchy, but we're still watching them. I mean, I'm mostly a momentum day trader, so it's like, oh, if I can find something that's moving, I can find something that's moving, you know? We went up to $18 for OCGN, up to $18 a share, pulling back to 1780. So you can see this is something that I hope you guys understand. So like when we document charts, this is why it works. Like I'm going to make this chart a little bit bigger for a few minutes, guys. when we document charts, this is why it works, okay? Because like if you saw this, guys, we were able to buy this pullback here, and we ended up selling, of course, up here with a little bitty trade. It's a pre-market trade, so we're not swinging for the fences here. But like we're attacking this range right here. This is the range we're attacking, and so you can see if you document charts well enough, you can have a really good understanding of like the major levels, right? So it's like we drew this $17 level and this $18 level out before this move happened. And you can see exactly what happens. It goes down at the $17 level, it moves up to $18, and then it comes right back down. And we drew this $18 level well before any of this happened. And so if you really want to get a good grasp of understanding trading, you got to get good at technical analysis. Technical analysis, the skill of technical trading is going to give you an edge over a large majority of other traders. Like if you can understand how to document charts correctly, you're going to have an edge, because most traders are just memorizing strategies. And so they really don't understand how to make money in the market or why you make money in the market. But again, if you can get a good grasp of documenting charts and analyzing charts, then you'll have a leg up over most traders. Like a lot of traders memorize strategies. You shouldn't be doing that. Instead of memorizing strategies, you should instead be documenting charts and learning good technical analysis. And then after you do that, then you don't need to memorize strategies, because you're already going to know how to build strategies yourself around different patterns and setups. All right. And so that's really what trading is all about, is about building those type of strategies yourself and understanding like, hey, this is what gives good strategies potential, is having good charting. And if you can have good charting, then you're going to be doing better than most people, because most people just memorize strategies, team, to be honest. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. We got 7 minutes before the opening bell. 7 minutes, guys. Let's do this. I use mostly a 1-to-1 ratio, Terry. Mostly a 1-to-1. It varies though, but mostly 1-to-1. Yeah, I tend to agree with you, Jack. He said, remember, if you couldn't hold during a dip from 70 to 30, how will you ever hold a dip from 100,000 to 10,000 or 500,000 to 150,000? Just in case, prepare your mind. Exactly. It's all about conditioning. A large part of trading is just conditioning yourself to do the right thing through repetition. And so if you repeat the right things enough, then it becomes second nature. You know, they say if you do the same thing every day for like a week or two, it becomes a habit, right? Your goal in trading is to make the correct moves become habit, become habitual. You know, that's what you're supposed to do in trading. And so conditioning through repetition is going to help you succeed. And that's the goal, is to condition yourself through repetition to do the correct things and to be the least emotional you can, because emotion is what kills profit. And so if you build a full trading plan before you enter the trade, you're going to be doing better than most people. Why? Because you're going to have less emotions. If you know exactly where you're going to get in, exactly where you're going to get out, exactly what your ratio is, exactly what your stop loss is, then you don't have to stress in the trade whatsoever, because you know exactly what you have to do. You know, you don't have to stress. You know exactly what you need to do and exactly why you need to do it. And so building a full trading plan prior to entering the trade is going to be the biggest edge you could ever give yourself in trading. And building a full trading plan correctly comes with good technical analysis. And so I hope all of that makes sense. That's the real key to trading, is conditioning through repetition to do the right things. And that takes time. It's one of the reasons so many new traders fail, is because they haven't conditioned themselves to make the right decisions. They end up trading based off of emotion, or trading based off of it looks good. And then they don't know why they're so emotional in their trades, and they don't know why they keep losing. And so I hope you really take that stuff in, because that's truly, from somebody that's been around this game a long time, that's truly what helps you be successful at this. Yeah, for sure, Serial. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. My watch list today is DWAC, PHUN, AMC, OCGN, BBBY, RRD. We're probably going to look at Mark, MARK. We're probably going to look at like PHUN, or we're definitely watching PHUN. We might watch like SBEA from yesterday, Black Rifle Coffee. We might look at that from yesterday. Right, for sure. Building that plan is going to curb your emotions, because you're going to know it's going to be like an instruction manual. You're not going to have to stress. You're not going to get in that trade and be like, oh no, what do I do? You're going to get in that trade and be like, okay, I enter here, I exit here, my stop loss is here. That's it. Boom. That's all you got to do. That's your plan. And that'll be easy to follow because you build it beforehand. If you try to build it after you get into a trade, it's going to fluctuate. You're going to morph it to what you want to happen. So you got to build it before you get in. All right, guys. Yeah. 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. Yeah, and if I could buy, the key to trading is to buy Amazon at, $100 10 years ago. But hindsight's 2020. AMC over 40s. We got PHUN at 440s. We've got OCGN at 1750s. We got DWAC at 65s. We've got RRD trying to make moves here. RRD at 909s. We got BBBY going pretty crazy at 26. We've got 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. We got basically 500 people here. So, hey, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. All right, team. Hey, good luck, guys. Let's make some money today. What are you watching more, PHUN or DWAC? Or what are you watching more, OCGN or BBBY? Let me know. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. SBEA? Yeah, SBEA just claimed the VWAP. It doesn't look bad here. It's at 1120s, 1110s. So, hey, we're watching that. Hey, you know it. Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate the support. I think we're still watching it. I'm not saying SBA is not over with, but I'm just watching it just because it has, potential to move like anything else. All right, look. HUDI is ripping up. Here's PHUN, guys. PHUN. BBBY. Duh. Hey. OCGN. SBA. PHUN. CBS might run. Hey, we'll see. For sure. AMC popping. Yeah, see AMC over 41s. Is at 41.12s. We're watching that too. For sure. Hey, thank you, Matty J. I appreciate you, bro. Are you gonna short these? No. Not shorting these. AMD just tanked right before the opening bell too. All right, guys, listen, we got about a minute and a half left before the opening bell. So good luck. We'll do a countdown today, guys. Be ready. Let's make some money, hopefully. And good luck. Yeah, HUDI ripping up right before the open. PHUN bouncing up to 450s too. Look at PHUN. It's up to almost 450s. Right around, like I said, 425 is my support level here. 425. And AMC's over 41s. We're watching that. OCGN is at 1735s. Almost 18 bucks. It's trying to bounce too. So we already made a little bit of money on OCGN. That was the only trade we've got involved with today. And so we'll see what happens. Yeah, DWAC warrants. What about PHUNW warrants? I know the SBEA warrants were flying yesterday as well, but OCGN I think is a little bit more interesting. 1720s for OCGN. All right, guys. Hey, good luck. We got about 30 seconds. AMC at 4120s. PHUN at 440s. DWAC at 65, right around the previous closing price. MMAT at 491. GameStop at 214s. GameStop honestly looks really solid. All right, guys. Good luck. 10 seconds. Yeah, potentially KG. We're watching that for sure. We're watching AMD certainly here too. All right, OCGN at 1730s. We got AMC at 41s or so. All right, there's the opening bell, guys. Let's see what moves. All right, DWAC up to 6560s here. PHUN at 440s. OCGN falling down to 1680s. AMC down to test 41, bounced right off of 41. We got PHUN at 442s. DWAC ripped up to 65s right at the opening bell. Hit the VWAP here. We'll see if it gets over the VWAP at over $66. AMD just flew, so shout out to Kagan. He was right. OCGN just tanked. It's at 1630s, 1640s at the opening bell. PHUN still trying to push up. It's at 440s, but look at DWAC up to $66 a share for DWAC, up to 66. AMC down to 4075s. AMD flying up. What is BBBY doing here? Let me look. Yeah, look at AMD flying up here, guys. BBBY is down. ALNA is trying to push back up. BBBY down. AMD up. Huge rip. PHUN is up to 450s. DWAC is up to almost $67. It's at 66.90s right now. AMC's pushing up too. It's at 41.70s, 41.75. PHUN is at 450s, 460s. So PHUN, it's got to get over this 457 previous closing price right here. That previous close is going to be huge. A lot of people are watching it. And then OCGN is starting to rip back up here. It's up to 1770s. We're watching that also. So, yeah, what are you watching right now? Let me know what you guys see moving. Hey, thank you, Kevin. I appreciate you, bro. AMD flying up. Bed Bath & Beyond's tanking here. Man, look at DWAC. We'll see if it holds support over this previous close. And I think PHUN has to get over 457 if it's going to hold. 457. OCGN's trying to make a move back up here too. So OCGN's at 17. So huge rips right now, guys, for these. 17 or so. Whatever happened to HUDI? Yeah, HUDI, guys, is flying up too. Look at HUDI, Huddy. PHUN falling down. Look at HUDI, guys, Huddy. It's up to 34s right now, 34s. All right, AMC reversing at 41s. DWAC at 65.50s. OCGN's pushing back up. It's at 17s. Look at HUDI, guys. HUDI flying up. Pulling back to the VWAP. We'll see if it bounces off of that level now. GameStop, yeah. A lot of craziness right now. Look at OCGN. OCGN's at 1720s, 1730s. OCGN consolidating. PHUN rejecting. Like I said, 425 I think is a support level for PHUN. We'll see if it holds. It's at 440s. DWAC at 65.50s. AMC ripping up, guys. Just held support at the VWAP at $41. And it's up to 41.60s now. 41.90s. Or 41.50s. AMD just reversed and broke lows. Let's see if we get a pop. HUDI trying to hold support at the VWAP here. PHUN's down to 437s. DWAC's creeping back up over VWAP here. A lot of volatility coming through. SBEA is down to 1070s, not doing much. The SPY itself kind of consolidating back and forth here. All right, we're in 25 shares of AMD. We'll see how that goes. Look at DWAC fly up there to 66.60s, guys. 66.60s. Huge move up for DWAC. It's up to 66.60s. PHUN's trying to make a comeback here. All right, we're scalping AMD right now on the downside. All right, we're in 50 shares. Scalping a little bit of AMD here. Just got out, small little trade. Look at PHUN pop up to 450s, guys. DWAC is trying. Maybe we'll buy a DWAC pullback here. What do you guys think? All right, analyze the range a little bit here. All right, we're in 20 shares. I rarely buy high of the day breakouts, but this is one exception I'm making. Now, maybe it's wrong. It could just crash down, which it might. Very volatile. There's 67s. Nice rip. Beautiful rip here. Took a little bit off there. Riding the rip up for DWAC. Huge rip. Take a little bit more off here. PHUN's flying up too. Don't like that pullback, of course. Ooh, that's a nasty pullback. We're going to get out there. Maybe we'll take some more. Look at OCGN tank, guys. Wow, OCGN is crashing here. Huge drop. Maybe we'll buy more on a dip here. But so far, we're up about 20 bucks on the day. Not too bad for 5 minutes after the open, but Huddy's pulling back some. Look at this crash in OCGN. Maybe I might buy a little bit more of this dip. All right, we're in 5 shares. PHUN we might size up a little bit more if we can. Should have gotten a little bit more here. It's all good. But PHUN is flying up here now. OCGN's tanking down. AMC bouncing off VWAP. Maybe we can add some more on DWAC if it moves up and maybe buy a PHUN pullback here. Short a little bit into AMD. DWAC's trying a little bit more. We'll add some more to this pullback here. Maybe add a little bit more. Up there to 470s. Maybe we can buy a little bit. We could have caught that dip. Maybe we can average in a little bit bigger though here with 20 shares or so. Ooh, AMD faked me out a little bit, but that's all good. Let's see if we reject here. We'll do the last bit, and then we'll add another 20 here. All right, so we're on 20 shares. Scale it up a little bit more. See if we'll bounce off the VWAP. Pretty volatile day in all honesty here. AMC's flying up to 42s. Pretty good. OCGN just tanking down here fast. Oof, that's a nasty drop. Yeah, we're gonna have to get out this. I don't want to get halted. I don't want to get stuck in a halt, and I think it's possible that we do get halted here for that drop. All right, well, we're slightly green on the day. We'll see what else we find. SPY is mostly down, bouncing a little bit. Putty's falling down now. BBBY is down. OCGN is down. AMC's ripping up though, so AMC's up pretty nicely. It's at 42s. What are you guys watching? Car? Kind of scared of Car. Yeah, Car's down. It's at 303s. To be expected to a certain extent. Yeah, huge drop here for DWAC. Massive drop. Which is why I wanted to get out. I was worried it would get halted on the downside, which it certainly could. PHUN is at 450s. RRD didn't do anything. Let me switch these scanners over, guys. My bad. And these are Benzinga scanners. I'll post the link here. Great scans. Best scans in the game. You can try them out for free for 2 weeks with no credit card needed. And so honestly, really cool of them to offer that. And if you've ever wanted to try them out, you can for free. I'll post the link. CBS. So we're trying to catch back on everything. We've got some volatile moves right now. IRTC. IRTC, very rangy, but big move here, guys, for IRTC. OCGN is down to 515s. Or 1520s, I mean. 1510s, 1520s. So watching that. What do you guys see? Y'all see anything that looks good? What are y'all trading? All right, AMC, look at Apple. Apple's starting to pull her like kind of a red to green style move. The SPY itself is mostly down, but it's another weird day. So I'm just going to wait for the range to pick a direction. IRTC still trying. Putty reversed here. What do you guys see right now? Like, what are you guys watching the most? Here's PHUN. Let's see if we bounce at that 425 level. As long as we can hold over 425 for PHUN, we're doing okay. AMC is probably the best looking one right now. I mean, it's moving up. It's at 4270s for AMC. 4270s, guys. So let me know what y'all are watching. Hey, nice cats. These weren't really picks, Luke. We're just talking about the biggest moves in pre-market. I don't give out picks here. And anybody that watches the channel knows I don't give out picks. Like, these are all just talking about the biggest moves in the market because that's usually where the volatility goes. So yeah, I'm certainly never said that these stocks were going to go up, of course. And I have no idea what any of these are going to do. But yeah, we're just looking at the most volatile ones, which PHUN, it was pretty volatile. DWAC is as well. AMC's flying up. It's at 42.50s. You know, I'm mostly a day trader, so I try not to predict what stocks are actually going to do and instead trade the opposite. I try not to pick what stocks are going to do and instead just try to react to what they do. Here's PTPI. Look at PTPI, guys. This one is flying in penny stocks. So look at PTPI. Everything else is just tanking at the opening bell. AMC at 42.40s. All right, so we got AMD creeping up, kind of pulling what looks like a red to green move. So we're going to try to mess around with that. Maybe add on a little pullback here, see what we can get. All right, we're going to 50 shares. So we can get a little pop. There we go. Caught the rip. Scaling out. Caught most of the rip, taking money off the highs. And so we made a little bit of money there for AMD. We're able to capitalize on that. Ripping up really nicely. We'll see what happens with PHUN. Look at PTPI, though. PTPI is really flying. And AMC's trying to break highs, too. It's at $43 a share, roughly. So AMC looks good. It's making moves. OLB. Yeah, OLB just reclaimed and is starting to run. Here's OLB. It's up to 7s. Let's see if we hold support there. There's $7 for OLB. Let's see if we hold support here at $7. I don't hate that. Huge range. PTPI ripping up. DWAC kind of coming back here. It's got to get back over 65. That's the previous closing price if it wants to look strong for me. PHUN, as long as it holds over 425, we're just consolidating here. Apple flying up. IRTC been putting in some big range, and then RRD is just sitting at $9. We'll see what happens with the SPY. OLB did bounce right at that $7 support level. We'll see if it continues here, and then BBBY still down at 22s. So what it looks like to me is like stocks are just correcting a little bit from their big runs that they've made earlier. And so we'll see if we continue. SPY is kind of down. Still watching DWAC though. PHUN as well. PTPI, yeah, PTPI is moving here. The question now is, does it hold support at the VWAP? It's 260s. You know, the VWAP is right around 260s here, sitting close to it at least. So like the VWAP is right around 260s. OCGN, yeah. I took a little trade. We're watching OLB to see if it bounces here. A little trade in Apple currently. We're buying into the support level on Apple. We got 50 shares now. DWAC starting to creep back up. Look at PTPI. It bounced right at the VWAP area. We're kind of looking at AMD. We're watching the SPY too. It's just kind of choppy right now. SPY's been choppy for the last few days. Nothing's really been holding, unfortunately. Still watching OLB to see if it bounces off of that support down there. Roughly break even on Apple. Still watching DWAC to see if it creeps back. PTPI still bouncing right around this VWAP area, so we're still looking at that. Apple will roughly break even. All right, so OLB didn't hold. I'm certainly just sitting in the Apple break even mostly. There we go. We're gonna take a little bit off, protect ourselves, kind of what you saw earlier. All right, so we took a little bit off now, and we'll protect ourselves in Apple, and then maybe we'll add some more on some pullbacks. As long as we can hold over this level and like hold a candle over 150.80, then we're good. Yeah, look at DWAC starting to creep back up here, guys. So look at DWAC, AMC bouncing as a VWAP, PTPI still trying. And what happened to PHUN's bouncing back up a little bit too here. So we're roughly break even with Apple. It's kind of following the SPY, which is kind of iffy right now. If you want to see what the SPY looks like and see kind of why we're going back and forth, you can see the SPY here and see like it's kind of an iffy day. There's nothing really good in terms of direction. It's just kind of up, sideways, down, up, sideways, down. This is taking too long. We're just going to get out of Apple right here. Maybe we'll add back on a pullback, but it's just taking too long. I'm mostly a scalper, so I don't like holding. AMC bouncing up to 42s, though. That looks good. PHUN at 430s. DWAC still trying to creep back up. Lucid up. Yeah, I see Lucid flying. AMC up to 42.30s. What are you guys watching the most right now? Let me know. Ethereum, Bitcoin. Is Ethereum and Bitcoin flying? Here's GameStop. GameStop up to 233s here, so GameStop is really flying. Man, that would be crazy to get another squeeze right now on GameStop. Do you guys think it'll happen? Here's a question. Do you think GameStop will squeeze again this year? Scalping a little bit more on Apple, riding it up now. Getting ready to start swinging a little bit heavier now that we built up a cushion. We're up about $20 on the day, pretty small. And we'll swing heavier if we set something up. But here's GameStop. Up there, 230s, guys, flying right now. Yes? Yeah, nice. OLB's back up too, guys. So here's OLB. OLB's back over 7s. It's at 713, 714s. All right, so glad I got out of Apple right there. I got out of Apple just at the right time. OLB's back over the VWAP here, though. Skills, OCGN. What are you guys trading right now? Red or green so far today? I'm green, slightly. I try to get a good estimate of how everybody's doing today. Kind of relate it to my own trade, see how I'm doing compared to everybody else. SPY is just purely sideways, unfortunately, right now. But GameStop ripping, AMC ripping, or AMC's trying to rip. GameStop is mostly the one that looks the strongest right now, guys. Green. John, why can I buy fund but not OCGN with my funds? I'm not sure. No idea, brother. And I'm going to be swinging a little bit larger today, guys. So we're going to scale up our size. But we got to wait for the market to straighten out a little bit first. And the market's pretty sideways. I see DRMA. DRMA at 680s, 681s. PTPI. Still holding pretty nicely up here. I mean, it's holding the VWAP pretty well for PTPI. What's up, Jay? Yeah, I don't blame you. It's one of those days that was pretty hype in pre-market, but pretty slow after the open, unfortunately. It's kind of how it goes. I wouldn't today, John. Just not looking good. Yeah, talking about swinging. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to wait. It just depends. Right now, the SPY, like what's really stopping me from trading heavily, and you guys know me, I usually trade much more than this. But look at the SPY. I mean, listen, if you're trading large cap stocks, it's really important to understand like what makes these stocks move. Look at GameStop, guys. GameStop just broke highs. GameStop flying up right now, guys. Absolutely flying up currently. Absolutely huge move up for GameStop right now. Right, AMC is giving us some volatility at least. We're getting at least a little bit of volatility here. And listen, guys, like I said, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. We do this live every single weekday morning for free. And so if you haven't yet, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it. All right, here's a big pullback in AMD. The market is just stagnant, though. GameStop flying up right now, though. So GameStop is making moves. What's up, Chelsea? Hey, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. I appreciate you. Thank you. Definitely feeling much better. It's been a, I don't know if it was food poisoning or what it was, but I'm certainly feeling better today. Absolutely flying up. Hey, I'm going to trademark that quote, kind of like Matthew McConaughey in the all right. I'm going to trademark it. We're going to buy a little bit of Apple here. Right now, when it's slow like this, like we're forced to just kind of poke around. We're buying the dip on Apple. We're slightly green, but yeah, I am, Chelsea. I appreciate it. DRMA halted. Look at GameStop here, guys. GameStop up to 235s. Craziness. GameStop up to 235s here, guys. That's crazy. Yeah. Nice share. Yeah, what's crypto doing? Yeah, Bitcoin kind of tanked a little bit, which is, it's to be expected to a certain extent. Nothing's going to hold their gains straight. It's all about whether we hold most of their gains. SPY's finally pushing up here. Hopefully this will be good for my Apple trade. The SPY's starting to creep up, break highs here. So this should be good. We're going to add a little bit more. 50 shares of Apple now. As long as the SPY doesn't just reject quickly, then we should be green in the trade. I'm going to take a little bit off here. I just saw the SPY have a big wick up here. This is a big up wick. So I don't like that at all. So that's why we're going to take a little bit off here. All right. Caught the Apple rip, 83s. Under 80s, we'll get out the rest. Yeah. All right. Well, we're not doing that bad today. We're up like $22. It's a pretty small day. We're going to get ready to take some swings, though, as long as we get some volatility back in the market. We're up $22 today. Very small. Similar to yesterday. Again, though, as long as we can get some volatility here, I'll buy on some of these pullbacks. I guess I could have just held, but we just bought a little bit more. Taking some more off there immediately. Scalping out the move. See if we can catch some more here. Nice. 87s. All right, so we just scalped a little bit more on Apple there. We'll look to see if we can continue this scalping. SPY's moving up. GameStop, huge rips, up to 234s, 235s. ALNA. And this is why waiting for good volatility makes it easy to predict moves. ALNA, sideways mostly throughout the day so far. So pretty sideways. AMC's testing VWAP. So we'll see if we hold VWAP. SPY looks like it wants to break the upside. We also have like AMD here. All right, we got AMD on the head up. It's at 129s. All right, so SPY tried to break highs. Yeah, please don't sue me. That's the biggest thing. Just don't sue me, guys. SPY just rejected at these tops. SPY's acting very volatile. Was there an FOMC meeting today? Look at OLB bouncing at the VWAP. GameStop steady breaking highs, guys, at 241 right now for GameStop. 241. Pretty crazy. OLB just rip it up. 241.70. Just broke highs again for GameStop here. Just broke highs again. So GameStop steady rip it up. It's at 243s right now. Yeah, don't stress it too much, Trader T. You're never going to catch every move, You can see things rip every day. They really do. Like markets rip up every day. You're never going to catch everything, And if you get mad every time you miss a big move, then you're always going to be upset. And that's not the mentality you want. You want to just understand things are going to come and go. Big moves are going to happen. You're going to miss them. It's an inevitability in trading. Like there's nothing you can do about it. And so just understand that, protect your account, take moves when you like the setup. And if you miss it, it's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? All right, so the market just reversed pretty heavily up there. I tried to take it. I'm in a swing right now on Apple, and it's not really turning out that well. The market just rejected pretty quickly on me. So we're with 150 shares, trying to scale up in size since we have a cushion. But look at that big rejection that we got right at the top. So it's tough to take advantage of, to be honest. And we're getting ready to exit if it drops below 150, 60s here. Yeah, we got to get out here. Market just completely faked me out, which is weird, man. And now we're about break even on the day. We're up slightly, but look at that. So the market goes up to test highs and then just slams down, unfortunately. So tough to trade that. AMC and GameStop, though, are really the biggest moves in the market right now. They're the most consistent, if I'm being honest. What's up, Warren? Hey, later, brother. Yeah, here's PTPI. Market just completely turned around on us. Weird. Yeah, it's the meme day for sure. I mean, Bitcoin's kind of creeping back. Oh, no, never mind. Whoa, what happened? Did I miss something? Oh, okay. Weird. Never mind. Bitcoin just crashed today, guys. Weird. AMC flying up here. Let me put these two on the chart. I'm going to put AMC and GameStop on these charts because AMC and GameStop are the biggest, healthiest, strongest moves right now. 250 for GameStop. AMC at 43s, 44s. So crazy rips here for AMC and GameStop. These are huge, guys. Yeah, for sure. EXPR, BlackBerry, KOSS are probably some moves that are all trending pretty nicely in this market too. So, yeah, hey. We asked everybody if they thought AMC was going to break $50 this year, and everybody said yep. And so it looks to be everybody was right. At least that's how it looks right now. Market just crashed down here. Just big drop. Market just crashed down. Here's the SPY itself, guys. Look at the SPY just drop here. So yeah, we're going to wait. We're break even on the day right now. To be honest, this is really how the market has been. So if you're trading larger cap stocks, guys, the market has been incredibly unstable that first few hours of the day. Incredibly unstable the first few hours. Not really holding much. Very unstable. And very difficult to catch any type of big move. All right, so that's if you're trading large caps. Now, if you're me, I'm watching these meme stocks. These are the ones where the pullbacks are the most interesting. All right, so and here goes AMC pulling back. Here's GameStop here as well. So we'll see if they hold the VWAP on this pullback to AMC. So AMC pulling back, GameStop at 245s. Market very weird and choppy though. Very sideways. Very weird to trade. GameStop did rip on the dip, and so did AMC. They both ripped on the dip. There's 43s. Here's 245s, 250s for GameStop. Craziness here. So they did rip on the dip. They dipped and then they ripped up nicely here. Now we're trading a little bit of futures, capitalizing on this market. We're up 87 bucks. What's DWAC doing? Yeah, DWAC is down to 63s. PHUN is down to 430s. So those aren't looking that hot. But they're still holding most of their gains. Like I said, when I look at these stocks, you got to think of it in like a longer term movement. Like if you analyze any chart on any specific day, like if you analyze the market today, you'd be like, oh, the market's super weak, you know? But if you look at the broader sense, the market's been breaking highs. And so I think in terms of these stocks like DWAC, PHUN, Mark, all of these, right? You got to look at the broader sense. And the broader sense is that they're both holding over 400% gains in the last 2 weeks. So they're not going to go up every day. That's not a reasonable expectation. The best thing you can do is just look at support and figure out where the good support is and try to play off of those support levels. GameStop pulling back. AMC at 43s. RRD. Yeah, RRD's up to over 9s here. It's at 907s. Good momentum. Yeah, RRD just reclaimed the VWAP here. So RRD's over 9s. Here's AMC and GameStop pulling back some here. We'll see if they hold. Do you think they bounce here, guys? OLB pulling back. SPY testing lows now at 460s. Yeah, the old saying goes, when in doubt, zoom out. Yeah, for sure. PTPI, what's that one doing? Yeah, I don't know whether you guys should sell or buy AMC. No idea. I'm not really one to give out stock picks here. OCGN. Yeah, it's got to get over the previous closing price at 1560s and then over the VWAP at 16, basically, for me to like it. There's 460s. I'm using TD Ameritrade, Thinkorswim, TOS. And also, guys, listen, from a word from our sponsor, listen, I'm going to preface this with stick around. Everything we do here is completely free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be an expert. We don't claim to be gurus. All of our trading videos and content and courses and everything like that are completely free. And so everything we put out there is free. My basic ideology is everything I put out there is free. I don't charge a penny for anything. And so if you appreciate that, even becoming members on this channel, the members don't get anything special. They just get their own badge that YouTube gives them, but no content is charged at all, even for members. It's just a way to help support us. And so we subsidize through affiliate links and some advertising in that way. And so I hope you understand that. Of course, you should. AMC breaking highs. GameStop up there at 246s, looking good. 44.17s, 44.18s for AMC. Breaking highs again here. Do you think we hit $50 today with AMC, guys? Is this going crazy? AMC is absolutely ripping. But yeah, guys, what I was going to say is if you want to help support the channel, check out BitGet. BitGet is really dope because what BitGet allows you to do is copy the most profitable traders in the game right now. You can see this guy is up 1,261%, 85% accuracy. If we look at his actual trades, whoa, he just took a string of big losses here. But aside from that, look at all these green trades. He's most of the time making big money, earning big percentage gains. If you look at all these green trades, he is green a large majority of the time. And so if you give yourself good ratios here, you can make some money with these copy traders because some of these guys are killing it. Now, he's sitting on a few losses, but in the grand scheme of his trades, 119%, 150%, he's been doing pretty well. He's been doing pretty well. And so if you want to follow traders like this, there's a lot of really profitable traders. This guy's got 81% accuracy. This guy's got 100% accuracy. He's literally never lost on any specific trade. And so if you look at this guy, he's killing it. Nothing but green trades here. And there's people like this that you can watch. He's sitting on a few losses waiting for them to come back around, but they're all within reason, to be honest here. But you can copy these guys trade for trade. He's made $26,000 in the last few weeks trading on here. His name is Satoshi. You can click follow here, and I can say, hey, since he's trading pretty large, $20,000 in a few weeks, I don't want to follow him that big. I only want to follow him with a 10% ratio. And so I can say I want to follow him with 0.1 fixed ratio here, and it's going to take 10% of his sizing. And so that way, if he's making $10,000 a week, I make 1,000 basically. And then I could say, hey, if he loses, one of the ways to protect yourself over these losses is say, hey, if he loses over 100% on any specific trade, get out. And that way you can follow him trade for trade. And there's a bunch of these guys that are really profitable, 90%, 75% accuracy, incredibly profitable traders. You can also buy Shiba Inu on this platform. You can buy Mana. You can buy XRP. You can buy Comp. You can buy a lot of these big cryptos that are huge in the last few days. You can buy GAME crypto, which look at these moves it's made in the last few days. You can buy Mana, you can buy Mask, you can buy Beta, you can buy a lot of these obscure cryptos that you can't find anywhere else. You just go to Spot and you can regularly invest into these currencies. If you go to Unified Futures, you can trade leverage. So you can trade with up to 125 times leverage if you choose to. So you can short Bitcoin when it drops, you can go long, or you can be a copy trader yourself. And if you're a copy trader yourself, you can earn 10% on the profit you make other traders. And so if you've got 1,000 people, if you got 100 people following you and you earn all of those people a cumulative amount of $100,000, you earn 10K just for being a copy trader. And the cool thing is that these traders, some of them are not using a ton of money. You know, a lot of these traders are going by percentage gains. And so a lot of these traders are trading with like $100 or trading with like $200, and they're making good percentage gains. And so other people still want to follow them, even though they're not trading huge. They're not trading large. And so that way, you don't need a ton of money to start up, and you still earn 10% on your traders. And so you can start with $200 or $300. And if you're good enough at crypto trading, you can make a lot of money being a copy trader. You can also practice. You can go to simulation here and practice for free. And it's really easy to deposit. All you got to do is go to buy crypto at the top right. Say, hey, I want to buy $500 worth of Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Bitcoin Cash, whatever you want to use, right? And you can pay with Visa, MasterCard, Google Pay, all that good stuff. They also have a competition going on right now where you can join the competition and potentially win PS5s up to, hundreds of thousands of dollars, a bunch of really dope stuff. And if you want to check it out, it's super easy. You just go to this link. It's a great way to help support the channel. Like I said, they are a sponsor of our video. And yeah, check them out. Here's the link. Help support your boy here. There's the copy trading link right there, the BitGet link. You can find it in the chat. Appreciate the love. Anyways, back to our scheduled regular programming. We got AMC up to $43 a share. $43, and we'll see if it bounces at 43. I think $43 is a pretty big support level here. So I think 43 is a pretty solid support level. Now we'll see if we bounces. Just because it looks good doesn't mean it's going to follow that level, but it's certainly something to pay attention to, I think, in my opinion. Market's still pretty sideways. PHUN is holding at that 425 level we talked about. DWAC is not, though. DWAC is down to $62. Still watching PTPI, not really holding the VWAP well. ITRC not really holding either. What did CAR do? So CAR is just kind of consolidating over 300, which honestly I really think is probably pretty good for CAR. Prague, yeah. What happened to Prague, man? Prague it's trying still, but it's at 309s. ALNA. Hey, John, can we follow you? Not on crypto. I'm not good enough at crypto trading for you guys to want to follow me, to be honest, guys. Like I said, if I'm not anything, I'm honest. And, I'm just not that good at short-term crypto trading. It's something that I haven't really spent a lot of time learning. And so, I invest in crypto, but I don't really short-term trade much. I just follow other traders because that's kind of like a new age form of investing, Yeah, watching OCGN. ALNA is back up, guys. Look at ALNA here. So it's back up. We'll see if it continues to rip and test those pre-market highs up there. OCGN's kind of sideways right now, but it's still holding. I mean, we just want to see if it can hold. Yeah, there's fees on BitGet. There's always fees. You can get up to $600 off in fees. It's like $620 if you do random tasks, kind of like Coinbase, right? Where you can do random tasks. You can follow them. You can go to their Telegram. You can do all that different stuff and get money off of fees as well. So there are ways to get money off of fees. But yeah, just like any other crypto platform, there's always fees, For following other copy traders, it's 10%. And so anything you make, you got to give them 10%. But it's beneficial because, like I said, a lot of people are going to be suited. If you're good at short-term crypto trading, you can actually be a copy trader. And so, like I said, if I got 100 people following me, I keep 10% of all the profit I make them. Right? So if I make everybody 50K, which is reasonable considering how much money people are giving you to trade, then I get to keep, 10% of that, which is 5K, just for letting other people follow and kind of piggyback off of my trades. And again, a lot of people are not starting off with big money. Like a lot of these traders are starting off with like $100, $200, but they're earning 100%, 200%. And so other people want to follow them. And so that way they're earning money as a copy trader without needing a huge investment. And it's just a really dope thing. You can't do it in stocks. There's too much regulation, but the crypto market allows it, which is one of the coolest parts of crypto. And in crypto, there's no PDT rule. You can day trade as much as you want. And short-term trading can be profitable too. Right, exactly, Chris. 100%. Yeah, Infinity loves using it there. And so yeah, I'll post that link one more time. Certainly appreciate it if you guys check it out. Great way to support the channel either way. But again, like BitGet's adding new crypto every day. They're adding Shiba. They added Mana. You can buy Beta. You can buy GAME token. There's a lot of these new up and coming cryptos that are making big moves that you can get on BitGet. Sounds like a scheme? Well, it's not, Jason. It's okay. I'll put it into perspective. BitGet is KYC verified in the United States. So in the US, the universal standard of certification is KYC verification, right? A large majority of other crypto futures platforms do not offer KYC verification. A large majority of them. You look at the biggest ones like Prime XBT, no KYC verification. BitGet has gone through the steps to allow US users and allow US users to get verified with KYC verification, which is, again, the universal standard. And so it's certainly not a scheme. They're one of the most legit crypto platforms I've used. And again, I've used a lot of these futures trading platforms. Most of them do not offer KYC verification. So you can actually get verified on BitGet as a US user, which is incredibly rare. Incredibly rare. Yeah, it's only for crypto. Right. Exactly. BitGet security is top of the line. They use TradingView charts. Yeah, they're really dope. Yeah, Squid, they don't have Squid. And it's probably a good thing because Squid scammed a ton of people. Squid scammed so many people. I feel bad, man. Squid put in some crazy moves. It went from like almost $3,000 a token to less than a penny in 5 minutes. Scammed everybody. It's unfortunate. Yeah, you can see the trades they make. Like I said, these are the trades that they're making. Like if I pull up BitGet here, these are the trades they're making. Like you go to BitGet, you can go to copy trades, you go to Unified Futures. So say I want to see, let's find somebody, Sung here. He's got 75% accuracy, pretty good. But like you can look back and see which trades he's green. This guy's a scalper like me, so I immediately like him a little bit more. He's sitting on a few losses, but they're 13%, so they're pretty small. But look at his trades. So you can see all of his trades. He got into Bitcoin 15 times leverage at 61,945. Closed it at 62, made 1.3%. Same thing. So this guy's a scalper like me, which I immediately like him more. And he's mostly green. So I honestly like this guy. He's about 75% accuracy, which I think is a real accuracy rate. Pretty solid. Mostly green too. But yeah, you can look back at the entire history. And this guy's been around a long time too. So this guy's been around for over 2 months. Or almost 2 months. I mean, not over 2 months. But yeah, 94% P&L. Last 3 weeks. He's made about 94% profit. 121% profit over the last 3 weeks. Win rate of about 75%. And so, yeah, you can look into all their stats. I might actually follow this guy, to be honest. Sung22. Yeah, I'm going to follow him, to be honest, here, because he looks legit. I'll follow him with like a 0.5 to 1 ratio or so. Give myself a max loss. He rarely loses over 30%, so we'll give him a 30% stop loss. A maximum copy trade amount of $500. Reasonable. All right, boom. We'll see how that goes. All right, but we got ALNA making moves up. ALNA popping up. What about CEI, Mo? What's up, Mo? How you doing, brother? CEI's up to 127s. No, I mean, AMC's just pulling back some. I don't know if it's time to sell or not. I have no idea, but it's just pulling back some. We'll see if it continues. Yeah, we got a lot of people that are trying to get around the PDT rule. PHUN trying to red to green. Is it really? Yeah, PHUN is ripping up here, guys. Wow. Up to 450s. PHUN starting to rip back up. DWAC as well. DWAC is up to 63s. CEI is ripping up. It's at 129s. DWAC is at 63.30s. AMC still trying. GameStop falling down to 230s. We'll see if it holds, but it's not a reasonable expectation to see if it just holds forever. OCGN. Yeah, we're watching OCGN. We got PHUN on the move too. It's up to 1520s, 1530s. Not a bad little watch there. We're keeping an eye on it for sure. We got Apple starting to creep up towards highs. How do you think about AT&T for a long time hold? I don't mind AT&T for a long time hold. The reason for that is because AT&T pays out dividends, and so because of that, it's certainly a little bit more tempting as a long-term hold, just because I think AT&T will be fine long-term, but it also pays out dividends, so it's kind of like a double threat, if that makes sense. But again, don't know what's going to happen with AT&T, of course. All pure speculation, but I don't mind it, for a long-term stock. OCGN's kind of rejecting, and this is why, guys, you should always watch the previous closing price, because if you look at OCGN here, look at where it goes up to, guys. I hope you guys see this. This is why you should always watch the previous closing price. Look at exactly where OCGN goes up to, the previous closing price. And so people that are watching that understand it's a resistance level. People that are oblivious to it are going to run into some trouble when it hits that level and then rejects, because they don't understand why it happened. And so watching the previous closing price is incredibly useful and powerful if you can pay attention to it. SPY very sideways. One of the worst days to day trade, unfortunately, just based off of the slowness in the SPY. Not a lot of action going on, unfortunately, just kind of dull. And so until we get some real action, look at the SPY here. And this is why, if you're day trading, might not be the best day for it, because SPY is just sideways. Look, if we could draw the range out this easily, then it's pretty sideways of a day. There's the sideways range in the SPY. And so until we break out of that range, AT&T cut its dividend. Oh, well, yeah, it is what it is then. So it's kind of a sideways day. I mean, it's a Wednesday, guys. So just remember, it's one of those days where, volatility is not in full effect in large caps. What's Disney doing? So they're 168.80s. Watching the SPY though, maybe the SPY will give us a little boost. You know, CEI steady rip it up. Yeah, kind of slow. ALNA, yeah, a lot of people watching ALNA. What's up, Gustavo? Hey, happy to have you back, bro. Good to see you. And for all those that haven't already, hit the sub button. We do this live for free every day. It might be a slow day, but generally we're trading a lot more and a lot more actively than this. And so if you haven't already, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell, show some love to the channel. We do this live for free every single day. Kevin, yeah, I'll have to check ACH. Yeah, it's one of those days. I don't want to force anything too much because that's usually when you lose. NNDM. Yeah, NNDM at 630s. SPY sideways. GameStop and AMC are kind of quieting down some now after that initial big run, and they're still fine. I mean, they're still green. AMC gapped up really nicely already. So, you know, as long as it can hold, I would say 50 to 40% of those gains, then it's doing pretty well. And, you know, it's one of those things that I'd still be bullish on it. I'm not worried too much about short-term fluctuations. Most of these are not going to hold all their gains. They're going to go up some and then pull back and then up some more and then pull back. Hey, nice, Anthony. Congrats, bro. Yeah, green or red today, guys? Y'all green or red so far? Yeah, NNDM is starting to creep back some. It's still got a long ways to go, though. Oh, my bad. Let me get the music rolling here. Nice PTPI. Yeah, PTPI looked good. You know, it didn't look bad. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Had to. Watching to hopefully see the market rebound some. Yeah, I feel you, Richard. Honestly, that's good. What's up, Eli? I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, if you force your will in the market, you're going to lose, you know. Nice. Minion. Good job, bro. Yeah, another way, speaking of futures market, if y'all want to help support me, another way is by checking out Top Step. You can see I did okay in Top Step today. You know, we made a little bit of money, not a huge amount, but you can see we're up $87 if y'all can see that. Let me make sure you guys can. Yeah, we're up $87, which isn't too bad. I mean, we're happy with it. Green is green, but futures is really dope because if you can't make money If you don't have a large account stocks, you could trade these Top Step funded account programs and try to get funded in the market. And I trade the same scalping strategies and futures that I do in stocks. I just watch the SPY, the SPY, and I trade this volatility here. Right. And today it wasn't really a super easy day, but we made a little bit of money and there's no PDT rule in futures. And I'm using the same scalping strategies that I do in stocks in the futures market. And so what they do is Top Step gives you a demo account. And if you can hit their profit target on the demo, the base one's 50K. So I think you got to hit 3K in profit. If you can hit 3K in profit on a 50K demo while following their rules, basically without hitting their max loss, then they fund you 50K with an 80% split. And so if you take that 50K funded account and you make 10K, you get to keep $8,000 of that, 50 or 80% of your profit. They keep 2,000 since they're funding you that money. And they're a company that's regulated in the US. They pay out millions of dollars every year to their profitable traders, and they fund thousands of traders a year. And so if you want to check them out, like I said, it's a good way to help support the channel. It is an affiliate link, and so I get a commission from it as well. But if you want to help support us, like I said, there's no PDT rule in futures, and I trade the same strategies. I scalp the exact same in futures. So you can check out that link here also. Yeah, just kind of slowing down on the day, guys. There's just not much action, unfortunately, right now. Kind of slow. CEI is pushing up. AMC's back over VWAP. SPY is over 460s, but still pretty slow. Yeah, and if it's one of those days though, like if you're trading large cap stocks, you probably don't want to push too hard. Sideways action, no real trend, no real good market activity, no real volatility in most large caps. SPY is still purely sideways. If we look at a 5-minute chart, the sideways action becomes even more clear. You know, just nothing. Up, down, no real direction over onto the VWAP, unfortunately. So just not really a good day to trade. And so, yeah, it's one of those days where not super actionable, not super great to trade, not a ton of good volatility. And so I'm probably going to go chill, guys. But like I said, crypto market might be able to find some volatility there. And if you want to check out the crypto market, like I said, check out BitGet. BitGet is super dope. Again, you can paper trade for practice. You can trade Shiba Inu, Dogecoin. Look, they have MKR on here as well. And look at MKR RIP. And so they got a lot of these more obscure coins that you can buy or sell or do whatever you need to do on this platform. And honestly, it's my one-stop shop for crypto. And so if you've ever thought about getting into crypto, check out BitGet. You know, you can buy Game, Beta. You know, you can buy a lot of these big Mist. You can buy a lot of these big cryptos that have recently started popping off. And there's a lot of opportunity to trade these. You know, look at these. Look at Beta today. Beta flew up 12%. And so you can trade a lot of these more obscure coins on BitGet. You can also copy other profitable traders here by just going to where'd it go? Oh, there it is. By going to Unified Futures Copy Trading here, and you can just copy the profitable traders. See which ones are the most profitable. I remember following Paul. But there's some really profitable guys here. Look at this. This guy is up 75% accuracy. I got to take a look at him, so we'll have to log in there. But some of these guys are super profitable and legit. And so you can find some of these guys that are making like 80%, 90%. This dude's making 85%. You just got to get in. Even if they're full, you can get a notification when a slot opens up. But this guy, to put it into perspective, look at the top. This guy's made this guy has made $285,000 over the last 3 weeks. He's made almost 400%, 71% accuracy, a ton of trades. This guy's made 175K. And so some of these guys are killing it, and you can copy them trade for trade. And so I'll post this link. You can help support the channel through this link. And I'm going to close it down, guys. I appreciate you all listening to my ads and stuff. But I genuinely like BitGet, and I think it's kind of like a one-stop shop for crypto. Yeah, I think the Fed talk is today. So I'm going to get out of here. Here's the link if you want to check out BitGet for anybody who wants to check it out. You can also use the link in the description as well. I'll put it in the description right now. And aside from that, we're just going to close it down. You know, pretty slow. Also, check out Benzinga. Benzinga, best scanners in the game. Super useful scans. You can do a lot of dope stuff with them. And so You can get a free week trial. You can get 2 weeks for free on Benzinga. And these scanners are Benzinga right there. You can try them out for free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card. The link is in the description. So y'all check that out. Good luck, guys. Love you all. Have a good day. Remember to hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Good luck, guys.